Okay, I thought I pressed go live and I didn't. I forgot it. But yeah, hello, I'm Mao. We're finishing up SALVUS ARIES. Oh my god. I'm glad I wasn't talking to myself for like a good 10 minutes until realizing, but I'm glad I noticed. I was like, oh shit. OBS is always like whenever you have OBS, you'll have start stream, then you like click like whatever stream you're streaming on, and then it'll give you manage broadcast, okay, and then you have to hit go live. And I pressed the button that says start streaming, but I didn't press go live. So I'm so glad I wasn't talking to myself like for a good fucking 30 minutes, because that would have been horrible. But yeah, like I said, we are finishing up SALVUS ARIES today. Let me see, did I press go live? Question mark? Question mark? Let me see. I think I did. I think I just forgot. Okay, yes. Okay. The more that I get excited every time I think about like the least, because I definitely wanted to like finish this game when I first played it. So I just like Ultimate games. I should play more Ultimate games on stream. I feel like it's a niche thing to play, especially streaming wise, because not everybody's gonna be like interested, which I don't really care. It's just something that I like, but maybe somebody is like, oh, I don't, like if they don't have like they're like a console and they want to watch something, like somebody play it, then I think that'd be really nice. So that's what I'm gonna do, because I played a bit of Amnesia on stream, and I played a little bit of Tashio X Alice. I do want to get back into them and play them, and then play another one, but it's like kind of like murder mystery kind of vibes, but it's still an Ultimate game. With that being said, since I want to finish this, I get straight through it, because I don't want to relive through the sadness again. It hurts my heart, but I'm just like, we're just gonna go through it. So far, I've fallen into traps of liking ARIES. In the beginning, I really didn't like him. I really was like, this jerk, man, this dude. But I don't. So now, playing the second time through, I'm just like, okay, you have potential. You have potential. So there is that. Okay, did I leave? Was it the first or second? No, it was the second. I forgot where we left off of. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. This was okay. This was after we walked into the alley. Then we saw. Who do we see? I have horrible memory. Please don't come after me. I have bad memory. Oh no! I think it was Lucin. I think that was his name. Lucin. Lucin and the cat. We met, and then now we're back at the Kayam's place, if I remember correctly. Don't come crying to us. Oh, don't come crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
Saffron. Oh, but I can't. Out. While ARIES and Zaphon and Sire had their little tiff, I turned my full attention to Kayam. They are spirits that are malcontent. There are beings that are dangerous that need to be taken down quickly. We have been seeing them more frequently, and therefore we need to eliminate them before they hurt you or anyone else. Oh, that does sound scary. We have a handle on it, although you mustn't slack on your training. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I shall make no promises. May I have another refill, Kyle?
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
Well, I was smart. I didn't realize then that I had yet to have a single dream since I arrived. But I had a lot on my plate. After all, I had to power up and learn to beat up evil spirits. Before they can eat me. I mean, so that I can be a bigger help. The next few days had gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could, as I adjusted to a supernatural world. I had gone on reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself on one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assume it was the human world for Boba. I wish she had invited me. Hope she brings me back something, at least. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently she'd come like a whirlwind and whisk me away for some treat or another. After first I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl. I found myself thinking, but today even her desk was empty. Maybe I can take another walk by myself. I had bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There was one person I thought I could share with and hadn't made my purchase with him in mind. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. While he said he owned the alley, I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they call a delinquent? An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucien stared at us in disbelief. You again? How are you too? I thought I told you to go back to your reapers. I did, and I came back here today. I even got you lunch. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucien and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. He wiggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped up to take a bite out of Lucien's sandwich. Hey, this one's mine! The cat hissed at him and Lucien begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some for me. I tore off part of my sandwich and Mr. Kitty stole the piece in one bite. Wow, you really enjoy this, huh? I shall bring you more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite and his words were all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chickmunk. Desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. Who said you can come back? But you took my offering. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Well, I didn't accept it. But he accepted the sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
No, thank you. No, thank you. So he had said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come by to visit whenever I had a break. Felt guilty, of course. I hated keeping secrets from people who had been caring for me. But Lucien had insisted I could tell a single soul about him. And he was harmless to me, so it was one little secret. With each visit over the next few weeks, I'd grown more and more comfortable in venting to him what I was afraid to burden the others with. How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how was that? Harder than I thought it would be. Earlier that week. So we have to take someone to hell today? Guy's a real scumbag. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talk about burning down sham hospitals, but now that I have to toss a man myself into hell. I should be happy, but I want to throw up. You get to punish the evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. He let out a long, withering sigh that held the weight of thousands burdens. The guy has been scamming the elderly, robbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to kick puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. He was no different than the nobility in my area. I feel a little bit better now about the shrieks that I heard when I visited Held for the first time rang in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatened violence just the other day. Or does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? I was about to spiral into a moral crisis. I felt Cam's hands on my shoulder. We will be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. The bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which one of my horses won. You're dead. What does it matter? You're already lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you never held onto a fortune. Let's stop the man in his tracks as he raised an angry finger to a jab. At Kayam's. The three of his seize him. Gotcha! I was so thrilled to catch our target that I momentarily forgot what was the next step. So wait, you hated not being able to punish the people who hurt that kid. I'd explained the source of my struggle the last time I'd come to visit him. Right. But now you're wavering because you have to do it yourself? If your friend had let you, would you really have blown up those sham hospitals? I tore a strand of hair around my fingers as I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself armed with explosive, cackling in triumph in front of a pile of rubber. I feel that I could have. Why? Is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Thanks. That makes me sound selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't act like you're perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against a crate as he dissected my personality for me and offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. You don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. You don't know the half of it. A job sock anyways. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
Ugh. Anyways, did you make it to hell, or did you go home? Well, during my visit in hell, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I had come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there? That's right. But he was an absolute ass to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me or else you will. For the last time, you're dead and you're going to hell. You got some nerve threatening us. Kayam groaned and let go of the man. He struggled in a grasp, but Zafin wrapped a hand around his neck. While Kayam opened up... Oh, did it freeze? A game? Todo mate. While Kayam opened up the door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Please, just... accept your fate and come with us peacefully. Girl, he's not going to. You want me to go to hell and to go quietly? Fuck you, you little... He spat in my face. No! He did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I rolled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Zafin and Kayam beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stopped down. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were for me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Zafin snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature. A shiver ran down my spine. I'm afraid I'm already going to hell. Can't get any worse. No? It can't? Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
That served as the last warning the man would receive before Callum delivered a swift and brutal kick that sent him flying into his pearl. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get the next one. Zafin helped her with the paperwork. Have someone to talk to. Without so much as a pharaoh, he marched off down a hallway that I never want to walk down myself. It can be so scary. Sorry for that. I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, Zaf. I gave him a hug that was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. Let's move a bit out of the way. Oh, sorry. I tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very tome. This was an objective observation, arms, and let me settle down in a quiet corner. I got intense quickly. Comes with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that Zafin dude? I choked on what was left of my sandwich. What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. This sounds romantic to me.
I don't know about that. No, I'm leaving. You're more defensive than I thought you'd be. He rubbed my back as I coughed. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the strap of my boot boredly. I am not defensive. I did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucien shared with the cat. Well, find one of those guys to date and just forget everything else. All jobs suck. This one just sucks a bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you to... That was the first time I received a genuine glare from him, and my voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience then. You have no idea. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me again. I said this every time. Then don't hang out in this alley. It's my alley. Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring you next time? Something from the human world? Why didn't we have Boba in this world? I would have to talk to Sire about this. Although Kayam seems to favor sweets the most out of the group, so he might be more promising a venue to pursue. If you want. Although he tried to say no, his lip was quivering. How cute. I guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is Kayam the one you're dating? I'm not dating any of them. Plus, Kayam's going to be away for the next few days. Think he's fighting evil spirit skin? I offer to help, but I'd rather not if I can't help it. Mr. Kitty leapt up on my shoulder and nuzzled my face. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. He meowed, and Lucien and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite authoritative for Miao. Could a cat issue commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Maybe I wasn't crazy after all. Or maybe we both were. But if we're both crazy, are we both sane by default? This is the kind of question that would keep me up at night. The shock and the subsequent betrayal was evident in his voice, ringing clear. Was the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and a sense of accomplishment. The cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucien's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He said he wants to go with you for a few days. I don't know if it's the best idea. I'm gonna save. Save right here. We'll ask you to stay, Mr. Kitty. I think you should stay with your owner. Won't he be lonely without you? Despite my words, I think it was obvious that I really wanted to take him home with me. Mr. Kitty growled and clung to me. How could I resist? I'll take good care of him. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No, he's annoying, but I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I didn't know cats could do that. And snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing you. You'll still be in the alley, right? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away.
Ah, a cat! Where did you find this little one?
Sarah reached to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Sarah's shoulders fell in a sad slump and patted him with a free hand while petting the cat with the other. I'm sorry. I think he's wary of strangers. He quirked an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me? I wish we could have found it together. What I liked about Sire was that he never grew suspicious. Just a little pouty at being left out. I'm sorry, Sire. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute. I had to bring him home. I hope he'll let me pet him soon. A little grump from Mr. Kitty indicating that would not be happening anytime soon. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh, well, he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swore he side-eyed Sire. I shall research it. He pulled out his watch and typed in, "What do you need for a mean cat?" He isn't mean. He's unkind to me.
Alright, we'll need a brush. You know what, I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet... Ow! Hey!
The cat swiped at him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
I couldn't tell if Sire was being sarcastic or not. He only never expressed his displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm and had sunk his teeth for good measures too.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
As I extracted Mr. Kitty away from Sire, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothes. Oh no, I'm sorry, Sire. I'll replace it. Do not fret. With a flex of his finger, I saw a glow travel up his arm. Where he was bleeding moments ago, under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth self. The fabric had sewn itself back as if there was never a split in the first place. Sorcery. Ah, there it is. Sorcery. You can heal. It comes with the job. He smiled and this enraged Mr. Kitty again. I held back the cat before he could pounce on Sire's face this time. While I did not doubt his healing abilities, I imagined it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've been only working for a week. You're behind already? Arias and Valfar had joined us out of thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
So you're taking on work voluntarily. Brings a tear to my eye. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He ruffled Sire's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
Hello, hi Q. What's up? What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
Have you played this game before? Oh, hello. Hi, Shark. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I'm trying to stream more because I've been drawing Maxine. Oh my god. Let me see. I actually forgot to put that. I forgot where I put it. There we go. Should be good. But I'm doing good. This is my second time playing this game, so I'm excited. I'm excited for the release. Fortunately, I was gifted a code by Kohi. So I'll be playing it on March 27th. I'll be playing the early access, so I'm excited. So I'm hoping I can hear All-Star's voice and then Felix's voice, because some of the lines are voice acted in here, and so I'm like, my favorite boys so far are Arias, which is this one. I have a love-hate relationship with him, and then I like Kayam. He's not here right now, but he's the one with glasses. Good lord, can never go wrong with glasses. So where did this cat come from? I found him on the street. Mr. Kitty, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. While the finer details of the reapings were automatically recorded, I still have to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what had been happening around me. We had gone shopping for a brush from Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. Ornate. He still refused to go near any of the others and stumbling clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat hating Arias. I was lying in bed with a cat on my chest as the guys camped on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? Sorry I had healed the scratch on his face, but he couldn't heal the damage or his ego had suffered. Wait, I didn't notice he has
It's a shame
moles.
that Kane is missing out on this excitement.
He has the mole. Oh, that's peak. Yeah, a real shame. Valfar was the only one who had skipped any scars. The others just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. I snuggled my cheek against his and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. It seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Miao. It's a good game! It's the demo! You can play it! It's free! The demo is free! Click the pin link! The pin link, it's free! Free! Play it! It has, I believe, 5 chapters for the demo. All of them are pretty decently long, so you definitely, I'd play it. But I think towards the end, it makes you choose one of the boys, I believe. Yeah, it makes you choose one of the boys. It's okay, it's okay. Yumi shipping, bro. I self-inserted, okay? I always self-insert. So far, there are 5 boys that you can choose from. I feel like you would probably choose knowing. The thing is, I'm trying to think. I can't think. Head thoughts. No, it's empty. Hey, it's okay to Yumi ship. I feel like with open games, I don't care. I self-insert always. I think for this, the MC actually has a name. If you input her name, the boys will say her name. But if you like obviously put your own name, you self-insert whatever, they're not gonna say it. But I think that's a really cool detail that they added in the game. Talents? Let me look it up. Talents. I feel like I heard of that one. I know there's a lot recently with dating a VTuber. What is it called? Like dating a VTuber and you're like a manager. I just like it's. Oh, it does $20. Oh wait, I see cute guy. Wait, the MC looks really cute. Red hair. Ah. Wait, the black hair one. He actually looks peak. He looks like the Persona 5 main character. What the fuck? He does. He has a Persona 5 haircut. I'd probably choose him. I'd probably choose him because he looks like him. He looks like Akira. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna play. Oh, okay. I'll add it in my library. Oh, you like the himbos. I see what you are. Okay, I'll download the demo and then I'll play the demo first. Ooh, animation. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Let me see the trailer. Aroma. Let me see. Oh, you're a game creator. Okay. Oh, they voice act? Does voice act in the game? Okay. Oh wait, that's actually cool. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check out. I'll play the demo first and see how I like it. And if I like it, I'll buy the game because it looks good. Oh my god, oh my god, my Steam library, like, so far the Ultimate games that I have is like Toshio X Alice on Steam. The rest of my Ultimate games are on my Switch. Oh my god, have you played Amnesia? I recommend that. Please play it. Amnesia Memories, good game, good game. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. I'm tweaky. I'm kind of tweaky. Oh my god. I know there's some like Japanese Ultimate games that are fully voiced. I can... Let me see. Let me grab my Switch. I'm still trying to find out a way that I can, because I have Diabolical Lovers, like the 2 versions on my Vita, and I'm still trying to find a way where I can capture it on OBS, but it's telling me I need to do all this, and I'm like, no, I don't want to. Let me see, I don't know if my Switch is on, or if it's charged. It's probably dead. Oh, I think it's dead. Damn. Okay, so I have this one game. Yeah, it says I need like an emulator or something like that, and I'm like, oh. And then everything that I see online, it's like, oh, it's not translated. I have a Switch version, but I don't know Japanese, so I either need to learn it or find another way. Hi noodles! Hi noodles! Noodles! You almost got the whole gang here. But hello, hello. Jumps up to oh my god. Guys are making me shy. But yes, I'm a big Ultimate fan as much as I'm a big visual novel fan. So many. I should have started playing Clannad, but I can't bring myself. I watched the anime and then I think I watched the second. No, I haven't watched the second one because I'm just. It'd probably make me depressed. I don't need that. Okay, let's get back. Sai was an innocent boy, so I didn't think any of it. I'd give him some head pats later so that he didn't feel too left out. You're so lucky you're an idiot. Arias, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Oh, is it doubling? Question mark? Why is it doubling? Wow, you got his mean side to show. Impressive. Anyways, speaking of Kayum, how about we send him a picture of our new furry Well, the cat just hates him. I can't see if I self-insert. I can't say my own name because then I feel a little bit like, oh my god. I didn't want to put the MC's name. I wanted to self-insert, man. I think the first time I played it, I put the I think I put the actual MC's name, and I forgot what the MC's name was. My bad. Comment. He amended quickly, sparring a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paw. To think just one cat could bring him to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. How do I take a photo again? I'll come show you. He's such a like puppy coated boy. I want to choose his route, but I'm like, I don't know. As Zafin walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leaped off and scurried into the other room. There he goes. Oh dear, should we go get him? Nah. Where is Arias? He disappeared. Valfor, Sire, Zafin? I intentionally picked the most patient of the bunch. Sire may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he batted his paw from on top of the fridge. Well, Kayam will finally get to see what he's missing out on. Both Valfor and Sire stared at me with glassy eyes. Zafin had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there's something wrong with this cat. I must say I agree. I like his design. Like, the outfits are really peak, but it's I don't know. They give off more Prince vibes, and I like it. I feel like it's double autoing. Give me 1 second. Let me save real quick. Hold up. Let me restart the game because I feel like it's double autoing. Demo. My goodness. There you go. Oh my god, the opening for the game, once you start into it, it's so good. They put lots of love in this game. Okay, it should be good. I think it was like tweaking out a little bit. You are all exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine!
Horace shamefully called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. You didn't even help!
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
Okay, I don't know, but Arias, when I first played this game, it was his voice, so I was like, okay. They did really well picking good voice actors for each character, so I was like, I'm very picky when it comes to like listening to ASMR or like even like playing games like these. I'm like really picky, but they did a phenomenal job with casting each voice actor and each character for them.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with Sire's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. How do you use this mixer again? The spotter reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep, and with a yowl he leapt onto Valfar's head. It was no longer unscathed. Yes!
That cat is cursed! We must get rid of it.
He did the Tom and Jerry yell. He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty, however.
I thought angels are supposed to be well intended. I shall wholeheartedly assist. Even Valfar is ruffled, huh? After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. And I had consulted Valfar quite hardly. I didn't think he had a pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Although I was smart enough to not say that out loud, I heard dark mutters of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I had locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply for Cam, but nothing had come yet. He seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him, if he had the chance. When will Cam get back? Hard to say. I may have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I had offered to go too. He was still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. I want to spoil it, but I'm like, I have to hold it in. I have to hold it in. Tsundere had decided to replace the cap. His head laid in my lap when I wasn't getting up and getting more ice cream. You should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that, I'll confiscate your ice cream. I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Those malevolents are a tough fight. Wonder why they didn't assign me. You're too hot-headed, that's why. Isn't that Zaphon? I'm plenty rational, thank you. Well, will he be okay on his own? He had hundreds of years of experience, but if you're worried about Kayom, we can find him together. ARIES pursed his lips around his spoon before waving it at us. What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll fight them! That's the spirit. I'll pack you up. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass as ally. He's such an asshole, but I'm like, But his words were accompanied by a smile, despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Kim kicks the bucket?
I'm gonna tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. I crossed my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend, and the boys laughed.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you've said in his defense.
I'd eventually coaxed Mr. Kitty back out, and just like that, he had become part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home. He waited patiently outside of the bathroom whenever I would bathe, and yelp when I would change my clothes in front of him. For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. I'd searched for Lucien to give him an update, but I hadn't come across him since we last spoken. I hope he's alright. What if it had something to do with why Mr. Kitty came home with me? That's two people I'm worried about now. Kayam, where are you, man? Oh, this is like a group chat. Perhaps he's enjoying himself in the human world. Their little profile picture, so cute. They're all so cute. It is. It's so cute. Hi, Kitty. Wait. Oh, can we not click the picture? Before I could reply, a call came through him. This is like Mr. Messenger, Mr. Messenger all over again. Dude, I remember like when I first played it when I was in high school, I'd miss those group chats, and then I missed the phone calls because I would be in middle of like a period. It'd be like math and just like, and then I see a notification. You have missed a missed call from Jimin Hana. And it's like, I fucked. It fucks you up, and then you end up getting a bad route. See, I try to do that because there would be, I know specifically, there's this one chat room at fucking 3 a.m. 3 a.m. and then it would be like, maybe like 5 a.m. and I'm just like, bro, I'm sleeping at those hours. But when I eventually, when I got older, I put my adult money in and bought those hourglasses. Yeah, Yusung's chats are evil. I'm just like, I bought my hourglasses just to do 707's route, because I was like, I'm not fucking around. I've always wanted to play 707's route, but I could never because I would fuck up in the chats, and that's the only route I ever finished, to be honest, because I was like, that was my man. I tried to do those free hourglasses online. I just got my info. Oh no! Oh, like cause some of the games whenever you they're like free. If you download this app, then you get like free stuff, like free points or stuff that helps you like boost your, what is it called? Like boost your like stuff so you can like go on to the next chapter and stuff. I fucking hate that because I'd be like sitting here playing like something like Candy Crush and like, oh fuck, I'm like, I'm sitting here 10 minutes only to get like 20 of these things when I need like 100. Oh my god, you give me flashbacks. I remember that. Oh my god. But now I could probably put money in, but that's not a good thing. I'd be broke because of anime boys. Yeah. But sometimes it was worth it. Sometimes it was worth it because some of the stories were like, the ones that I played at least, there were sometimes they would get like, oh, okay. You're right. That's why I'd buy the otome games I have and go on from there. I stopped playing mobile games. I got like a little bit into Love and Deep Space. And I did not put money in it, luckily. But the game that I did put money in was Uma Musume, and I'm like, okay, well that's over, that's done. I'm fucked. Once I put money in the game, I can't delete that app because I just know that I'll start putting more money in. So I remember doing that in Genshin. I put money. I wanted who was it? Garo? I wanted him. My sibling got him and I was so pissed off. I was like, you know what? I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh my god. And then I'm mad. I got who did I get? There's a certain horse that I got for on my PC. Hold up. What was that? What was it? Uma Musume Misho? It was, oh, okay. It was Misho Doto. I got on my PC the very last day, and I was like, that was my last straw that I quit the game. I was like, you know what? And sometimes I'll log in because I want to hear Scarlet being like, oh, you know, you better not like get sick or whatever. Cause I like her scolding me. Oh, see, I can't do with that anymore. I have bills. Well, maybe sometimes I do, and then I regret it because oh god. The thing is, I don't like to gamble. Like, I don't like gambling, like actual gambling, but I will play gacha games. That's my thing. I hate putting monies in the gambling machines, but I will spend money on gacha. Yeah. Oh my god. It is. It's okay. This is my thing that I tell my sibling. They're like, okay, then, you know, you're still gambling. I'm like, yeah, but at least I get a cute anime boy, or I get an anime girl at it. If I'm gambling, actually, my money, I'm not getting anything out of it. And if I do, it's money, but how high are the percentage of getting your money back? That's the thing. At least I'm getting something in the end. See, I sound like a crazy person, but I promise you, this is why I have not played you know what? I played a bit of Uma Musume, but that's why I haven't had a gacha stream, because I will put money in. Exactly. Thank you. That's my little rant. Yeah, at least I'm guaranteed. But okay, fair enough, Shark. The downside, at least to Genshin, sometimes you're not guaranteed a character. You're guaranteed shit-ass weapons, and I'm like, what? I don't want this. I want a cute guy. I want a, like, twink. I want a freaking himbo. You don't get that sometimes in Genshin. Oh my god. Oh my... I'm ranting about gacha games. I have gacha games on here on my phone, and I'm looking at them. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yes, oh my god, I don't know. It's oh my god. Gacha is another breed, but oh my god, I can't. You guys are making me think about it. I'm not gonna do gacha. I'm not. Maybe. I can play like Hatsune Miku. I can play the Project Sekai. But then sometimes I gamble on there too. And I don't get the character that I want. And I'm like, oh well shit. This is what I get for saving up all my freaking points and everything. Every time I take it like a sham. Okay, but the hard pity. The thing is, I don't know where I'm at pity, and I just keep pulling. Oh my god. Dog eyes closed. Ugh, I can't go back. Sometimes my friend, because I have a coworker that plays Love and Deep States, and sometimes they'll ask me, hey, have you logged in? Whatever. I'm like, no, I haven't. It's the reason why I'm not logged in. They're like, oh, well, this new, because I like Xavier. And they're like, oh, look at, well, he has a new banner or whatever. I'm like, oh, fuck, you can't. It's like the little demon, like whispering in my ear. Hey, come back. We got Xavier. We got him shirtless and fucking, you got, I saw that one where you're under the desk and it's Cow, I believe. And I was like, what the fuck is happening in the game? I messaged my friend. I was like, what is happening in the game? What? I was like, I don't mind. I was like, oh, wait. I was like, hear me out. What if I go back? What if I go back for that one pool? And I was like, temptation. They know how to get you. It's temptation. It might, okay, people might call it a gooner game, but there's plot at least. There is plot. These boys have trauma, okay? It might be like, oh, but it's, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I played like a gooner gacha, and I'm just like, holy, oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. And they're calling Love and Deep Space. I'm like, okay, well shit, those actually exist. Well, they're actually, it's in there. It's definitely in there. One time I was playing it, I was like, God, I hope nobody is online to see what I'm playing. I'm like, I gotta turn off offline. But yeah, recently I shared my Steam library with my sibling. I was like, hey, if you want to play like visual novels, I got you. Whatever is there. They're like, thanks, I guess. And they're like, they told me the next day, it's like, yeah, I was going through it, and some of them seem very questionable. And I'm like, okay, well, what are the ones that you think were questionable? Okay, the ones that were in the questionable was the, of course, the You, Me, and Her. I told them, I was like, hey, what if I stream this? Do you think I could stream this? And they're like, no, that's just porn. That's just straight up. There's scenes. There's obviously sex scenes or whatever. I'm like, well, you realize, I was like, do you realize I played a game like that on stream? I just censored it and cut the audio. I'm like, I can do the same thing. To be honest, when it comes to games like that, I'm not like shy or anything. I'm not embarrassed. I'm just like, oh, well, that's interesting. It is what it is. It's like, it's porn, okay? It's just, like, I'm not gonna be like, some people like respond like, oh, you're a pervert. You know, it's just, I'm just playing a game, dude. It's not that deep. I don't care. I'm just trying to enjoy the damn game. The questionable ones was, because I think I got this one. So, the Sonicomi. Yeah, Sonicomi. Ed got that one. I'm like, well, that one, she's like, I haven't touched it yet. I mean, I want to play it. And they were like, the one with the girl with the big boobs. I was like, oh, I know, I know which one you're talking about. And then, yeah, I have that one. Hey, I got that one on sale, okay? I got that one on sale. I was like, that's a good deal. That's a good deal right there. I cannot pass up a deal. I felt like the rest of them were pretty tame. I don't know. I just think they were like, oh, well, there was just one that the girl really looked young, but I was like, I don't know. I was like, dude, I think most of them are like pure. They're not even like that. I don't even know what to tell you. It's like the only sussy ones are like, probably the Sonic Komi one. And then I have, I don't want to say it, but which one do I have? I don't want to say it because it's obviously what it is. The Orc Recode one. How long did I play? I played for 39 minutes. And I was like, wow. That's a game? Holy shit. That's if Nikki was like a full-on hentai game. So it's not a bad game. It's interesting, but yeah. And then the thing is funny. I bought them Hunipop so they can play on stream. My sibling streams on Twitch. They go by Taro if you wanna follow them. I usually do stuff for them. We usually collab. I bought Hunipop for them. I was like, yo, you know what'd be funny? Play this on stream. Bought it. They're like, okay. They got addicted, to be honest. I was like, it's just like Bejeweled, but just with the anime girls, and you know, they just do stuff. But that, I thought about playing it. I told Cherry, I was like, hey, since you traumatized me with School Days, we should play School Days. And they're like, well, why? Why do you want to put it through? Because you made me suffer and watch School Days. I was like, okay, you don't want to play School Days. We can play Hunipop together. Okay? We can play that together. And because we already played, we played this one called Heart Cage. Yeah, Heart Cage, full on ultimate eroge visual yeah, it's just an ultimate game porn game. Which, wow. Good. It's good. I'm not gonna lie, it's good. But yeah, everything, those are voice acted. So I was like, wow. Play Heart Caged, really good. I liked one of the characters really. I got attached. I get attached to some characters. What was his name? His name was Enox in Heart Cage. It's kind of like, I would say something like this, but this is not like a spicy ultimate game. This one's more tamed, but still has a, you know, it can probably, like, I know there is going to be like some spicy elements, but I don't think it's going to go that too far. But yeah, there's some spicy ultimate games that are really good. I'm not gonna lie. You just gotta find them. Hunipop is generally so fun. Yeah! It's like, well, it's like Bejeweled, but I think of it like Candy Crush. But I've seen the CGs to all. I was curious. I was like, okay, I kind of low-key want to see the CGs. And I was like, some of them were like, you can do that position? No. I found a way to find all of them. There's this website that has all of the CGs. I was like, oh, okay. Some of them were really nice. Some of them were, yeah. I'm not shy to like talk about this stuff because I'm pretty open about it, but like obviously I'm not gonna be like have a whole ass conversation about that, but like I would normally tell people if I get really close to them, I was like, hey, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm the last person to judge, so like you chill. I'm chill. If you're chill, I'm chill. Like I don't really care. I it's been like, this is how I normally interact with people. I'll be like, yo, I feel like it's an online thing, but it's sometimes it will be in real life. If I know somebody's a weeb, if I know somebody's a weeb like me, I gotta test the waters with them. And I was telling Cherry this because I guess this is how me and Cherry interacted. I brought up ASMR, but certain type of ASMR that are like DL site, and I was like, hey, do you listen to ASMR? I taste out the waters. Like, hey, what kind? Because people normally normal people think they, oh my god, mukbang or the fucking slime ASMR. I'm like, okay, well, that's like the stopping point if they say that. I was like, okay, well, okay. You listen to that ASMR, end of conversation right there. I'll be like, okay, well, you're not into that. We'll go on to games. We'll go on to fucking anime after that. Then I'll be like, okay, what kind do you listen to? Because if I know that one and they specifically do a certain type, I'm like, okay, well, now I know what you are. Now I can test more of the waters with you. Sometimes I will. There's this one ASMR guy. He's a Japanese ASMR. What is his name? He was like the first like Japanese ASMR person I've listened to. Q ASMR. Good. I forgot what his name is. What is his name? I don't know what his name is. I'm trying to give you the sauce. I forgot. Did I oh my god. I'm trying to find the sauce. Recently I saved one. Let me see. Is it this one? It's not this one, but this one? Oh my god, I need to save that one. Yandere? Police officer? Oh my god. There's... I forgot. Honestly... Actually, that's a lie. I have his stuff on DLs. Oh god. Don't ask me what I have on my DL side. I'm not showing you. Kirinyan. Yeah, that's like if I've only showed, I think I've showed Q, and I've only showed Cherry. My library. I think I showed Q. Oh my god. Yeah, he just goes so tapping in, yeah. Here, I'll link you the profile. There we go. I will say, you will find more works on the DL site. Yep. Yeah, that's... I don't want to admit it, it's embarrassing. There's just certain... I would say positive thing that for ASMRs that like, that I like. but I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, he does it very well, and that's all I would say. But I will link. Wait, there's another one that I saw. What? It's not. It's not like I linked the DL site. Hold on, I found this one. I like this one just stumbled on my page. I don't even know what it's about. I don't even listen to it. No, I'm not. No. Okay, if you think about it, we bonded a while ago, and we listened to a certain ASMR, and your reaction to it. I was here just like, yeah. I'm like, what was? This is one meme. Like that one reaction meme where the guy's like, not everything needs a reaction. That was a me, and I was just hearing you like be like, oh my god, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm very well versed with otome games and ASMR. I am the guy. I'm the person to come to. I'm your dealer. But you gotta know me first for me to be your dealer. That's my thing. I gotta trust you before I deal out the good stuff. I'm a gatekeeper. I gatekeep stuff. I will say that openly. I'm a gatekeeper because, yeah, because I like to. I don't know what else to say. But I'm fun. I will be in context. Oh my god, would you? That one, the comment you messaged on my my cosplay post. DM me. I sat. I'm like, what if I DM them? I'm like, I wonder what happens. I thought about it. I was like, what if I DM Noodle? But I should have a stream where I talk about ASMR and otome games, stuff like that. I like to yap, but I want somebody else with me so we can have a yap session with that and be like, oh well, you know that, and it'll be public. Out in the public. Don't do that way. Yeah. I actually want to grab some of you guys on here. It'd be nice to have you guys come on here. I've been having Cherry come on, and I'm glad that she keeps coming back because I keep dragging her in. I'm scared that she'll get tired of me, but it's okay. I know she won't. She's not. If she does, I'm just gonna keep her here forever. The time you and I sat in VC to teach me cap, but then it turned to 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be like that. I always see that tag, who remembers, as whore remembers. I never see it as who remembers. Another pink thing. Yes, I guess I collect pink anime girls. One day. Yes, one day. Actually, Cherry has a model. I have to help her set up like OBS and YouTube Studio. So, and then I think eventually we're gonna play Bokura together because, yeah, me and Cherry have like, we normally talk offline a lot, and damn, we've gone through it together. So I'm really appreciative of Cherry. Cherry's a very good friend, close friend. Yes. Q. I say I need to message you. Every time I say I'm gonna message you, I get scared. I'm like, oh shit, well, fuck. I want to collab with you, but then I get scared. I'm like, oh crap. Yes. My sibling was talking to me about like there's a second one, Bokura Planet. They're two separate games. Like they're not. You don't have to play the first one to play the planet one, right? Yeah. I just more of this year. I want to stream more, and then I want to grab more friends to stream with. Like, you guys have models. I know that you guys have models. We gotta get you on here. Gotta get you guys streaming. Let's see. Oh my god. Wait, who missed me? Chose my legs here. Are you wanting to hop on right now? I don't mind you. You want to hop on right now? Yeah, I know it seems scary at first, but I think you'll be fine. If you're okay with talking to yourself, I normally no, I'm not. No, okay, okay. Like, okay, I'm gonna text you right now. We set up a collab. I will, if you, I know because the time zones are a bitch. I will, if there's any chance, I will get up early to do a collab with you, if that's the case. Or we can do like a really late collab. Up to you. We just gotta figure out what game and everything. I'll be down. But yeah. Okay, oh, napped. Okay, it is about Goon or Gotcha games. Cause I was talking about Gotcha. And I played one and very interesting. Hello, Nepturnity. Oh my goodness. My goodness. It's me. It's me. In anime form. Oh my god, we got side-plotted by playing the game to talking about Gacha, ASMR, and I don't know. My god. Yes! Q and Miao collab. It'd be nice to... I want to do a lot this year. I feel like it's still the beginning of the year, so I can do a lot more. So I'd be excited to do that with everybody. I would like to do a birthday stream. Invite everybody on and we can play Among Us or something like that. I know Crab Game. I don't think Crab Game works. I love Crab Game. Let's Crab Game. I don't know. I gotta think because I think I have plans for my birthday to go places. But maybe it can be a day or a week early. But yeah. You guys hit me up. I'm just scared. I just lurk in the server. I'm just like, okay. It's overwhelming. I like to lurk. If you guys ever want to be like, you guys don't have to have like your stuff set up. As long as you give me your PNG, I'll push you on the stream. I'll put you on my stream. I don't mind. I do that with Cherry because Cherry gives me her PNG. I'm like, okay, boom, we'll put you up on. And me and her are like running on. I'm running on a gaming laptop, but I have a second monitor, so I'm good to an extent because I can't play Code Vein 2 on my gaming laptop, so I have to like capture it with my gaming card for my PS5. Message me, Shark. Well, we'll figure out a way. See, you guys don't have to have the most fanciest setup. As long as you're like I say, I'm running on hopes and dreams with this gaming laptop computer. Eventually, I'll upgrade. Everything else is my monitor is pretty good, and then my computer is just my laptop will explode. The fans are going. The fans are going on this. It heats up really fast. So when I play Valorant sometimes, 2 hours tops before it starts tanking. It's over. It's done. That's why I have like that one collab with Taro. It started lagging so bad. I was like, oh god. Yeah, we gotta cut it out here. We gotta cut it at the 2 hour mark. Yes. I'm sorry. I reach out to you guys. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. You guys, I feel like I can't keep up with you guys. You guys are like, you guys know all the slang and all the media and stuff. When you low-key gotta turn off the game because you're like, yes! But the thing is, I will push through it. I'll probably make it worse. I'm not gonna lie. It'd probably make it worse. And then normally, I stream for quite some time. I remember recent, like, it was like probably last year when I like started streaming a little bit more. I played Tsukihime. I played Tsukihime for 8 hours and finished the game. So I was like, damn, well shit, I guess I'm that type of streamer that will be an endurance streamer. So there is that. Oh my god. Enough yapping. I like to yap. I'm a talker, but to an extent, I'm like I can talk to myself, which is, I would say sad, but not really. Maybe it is? Question mark? Maybe. I don't know. But with this type of like thing, you gotta be used to it. I'm just used to it. And then my parents are like, it's a little weird. I'm like, well, oh no. And then I get told, I know, I don't know, people say that I'm a funny person, so I just wanted to try out streaming. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe some people are gonna connect with me, whatever, which is cool. You got like, hey, you're like me, and like points at Spider-Man gift. But yeah, but that's just me. For now, I'm just doing this for fun, where I can just have a hobby. I want to do more drawing streams, put people so we can draw together on stream, do more collabs, stuff like that. So I'm hoping I could do that with more this year. Guys, just reach out to me. You got my Discord. But yeah, like I said, I can do all the heavy lifting when it comes to like OBS and stuff like that. So just have the game and give me your PNG, and then we got ourselves a collab. But we gotta get back to the game. But also, I think I'm a little bit yappy because I have an energy drink too. So that's like elevates the yappiness. Usually I'm a quiet person. If I don't like you, I will not talk to you. That's the thing. I will not talk to you if I don't like you. That's the thing. I'll be like, okay. Yes, drawing streams. I've been drawing, Maxine. I'm doing my best drawing. Oh my god. Now I can be okay. I'm not gonna say it because I don't think I'm an artist yet. But I'm a drawer. I'm a drawer. That's what I'm gonna call myself. The drawer. But yeah. Calling myself an artist is like a kind of a heavy word, at least for me. Certain stuff I can't say. I can't say the word love, or I can't say I love you so easily to people. So I panic when people are like, I love you. I'm like, ooh, you're scaring me. Please don't expect me to say it back. I know sometimes it's just like lighthearted. It's like, I love you, and I'm like, oh, okay. You. It's like they'll punch your shoulder. You're kind of cool too. But yeah, things like that scare me. So I just want to keep it cool, keep it casual, everything like that. Even when it comes to streaming, I don't want it to be like, oh my god, I gotta make content. I'm a content creator. You see, that's a scary thing to say. Like, I can't be like, I can't tell somebody, what do you do for hobbies? Oh yeah, I'm a content creator. I don't know about that. They're gonna be like, what do you do? Well, you see, I'm actually an anime girl. I play online. It'd be like that. So it's kind of scary. Life is a funny thing. But anyways, let's get back to game. As you know, this is my man, Kayam. I played his route through the first playthrough. This is my second playthrough of SALVUS ARIES. Want the game? The demo is out. It's on the pin link. Early access I'll be playing on March the 27th. I know this was like a sidetrack, but yeah, it'll be on March 27th. So you can watch my playthrough. I'm hoping Austere, I think that's his name. And then Felix, I hope I can finally hear their voice, because everybody else is voiced in this demo. Except when we meet Felix, I believe we do not hear his voice in the demo. At least in this demo. So when I play the early access, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, I get to listen to everybody's, actually, when it all comes together. So I'm excited. But my favorite voice is Kayam, and I've been boring it up a little bit to ARIES. He's a bit of a Tsundere, but it's okay because I am one too. So I don't know how that plays out when two meet. So it's like, I don't know. I always go with like the dorky looking guys in like otome games or animes. I'm like, oh, classes. I like you. Love is hard for Otaku. I like him. I don't know why. Persona 5 main character, Akira. You call him Rin, I'm killing you. Okay? I can't have you call Rin from Persona 5. That's just like, that seems, it's horrible. I can't be friends with you if you don't call him Akira. Oh my god. But yeah, let's get back. I think I'm ready, close to leave. I don't know, but I'll be streaming all of it today, so I should have plenty of time. It's still pretty early through the night. I'm home. Where are you? And where's the cat?
Where is he?
Ooh, I like when he kind of angry. I don't know. I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are. I'm coming up. He hung up the phone. What's happening? I was too anxious to stay put and ran downstairs, 2 at a time. Oh my god, he's so hot. I was gonna say something, but it's very obvious if I say it. I had went outside and found Kayam, out of breath in front of our apartment building. What's going on? What's going on with Mr. Kitty? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Just then I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Kayam held me back. What's going on? Malthus, show yourself. It's like, okay, spoiler, but I think you should probably know already if you play Persona 5. Morgana's human, so this is like that. So I'm just like, he turned into an anime guy. Faster than a blink in front of me appeared a man instead of a dear cat. So the cat really could turn into a person. Oh my god. I like that. The clothing. I felt faint, spiritually.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
Well. He sauntered over to us slowly, and Kayam shoved me behind his wide back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots. You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
The wink. Big brother? My cat just turned into Kayam's brother? What's wrong with my life? I mean, death. I give up. Oh my god. I love chapter 4. I believe there's one more chapter, I believe.
Would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
Cam redirected the questioning to me and I go, look. The cat you kept close to you this whole time has been my brother. I like the what is it, I guess it's like a mullet, but also it's like a jellyfish cut. From the corner of my eye, I saw Malthus wave cheerily at the mention of his name, although I knew it was unwise to point it out. We know what you've been hiding something from us. Was it this? Did you know the cat was Malthus? Kayam stood toe-to-toe with me and I fiercely shook my head. No, I thought it was just a cat. I aimed a beseeching look at him, hoping that he would believe I was just an idiot, not a traitor. The MC is a little bit ditzy, but it's cute. It's fine. It's okay. Go, girl. Girl boss. He sighed and gave me a curt nod. We can speak more later. He's dangerous. Go back inside and call for the others. While he raised his arm again to keep me behind him and to urge me to return, I dug my heels into the ground. If he's dangerous, then I'm not leaving you behind. This is my business. He was my cat. He's my business too. I could see the warning thoughts reflecting in his countenance, but he only pursed his lips. Very well, but contact the others. Yes, sir. is heating up. So these malevolents, have they been your doing?
What? Why would you just accuse me of that with no evidence?
His voice. Ooh. Mortis, malevolence. Do you think no one could make the connection? You've been raising this army for decades, but I've been blinded.
Oh, you think I'm as vain as you are, that I'd just named them after myself.
You're more vain than I am. You definitely would.
So you admit it. You think you're vain.
I'm going to... this is a voice that's actually...
You're planning to do a bit more than that. Sorry, I'm not sticking around for that.
He pulled down his eyelids and stuck his tongue out in quite a rude gesture. I was still shocked that my cat had turned into a villain and was acting quite childish to boot. Was this just a prank?
Well, I'd love to stay. I think you've got a problem ahead of you. You were the one that named them malevolence, by the way. In case you've forgotten, dumbass.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. If you want to give me undue credit, by all means. He bowed and rolled his eyes, then snapped back up to give me one last wave. See you around. Thanks for being such a gracious host. I'll tell my brother you send your regards. Thanks for all the food. And with a wink, he took the form of a crow and flew away. All that food. How much time have you been spending with them? Alright. Did my cat have to throw me to the wolves like that? Cam looked at me with a withering stare and pointed to that threat ahead of us that looked just about ready to attack. Saved by the enemy, you could say. Too much was happening at once and we weren't afforded any time to process what just happened. As Cam swore at Malthus through gritted teeth, I lunged out of danger and glanced back to see that he too had leaped to safety. Kayam! Run back now. I'm not going to leave you here by myself. I'm more than capable of handling one of these by myself, I assure you. You're not afraid of spirits? Not enough to abandon you. As you wish. Although I got him to give in, I wasn't sure if I was speaking out of bravado or if I was truly able to handle this. In any case, there was no time for rumination. The spirit snapped up and under my feet and I leapt up with not a moment to spare. Damn it, I was close. Take that! I don't want to yell because... I thanked the stars for my increase in agility and swept my scythe below me while Cam struck in from the side. Yes! My blade made a clean swipe through the body and then a repelling force threw me back along with my weapon. Damn. I'm okay, don't worry. Why is this creature so strong? The power of spite is not being underestimated, I fear. That's what this monster is composed of. The creature split itself into two now, long whips coiling out from what I assumed to be its arms. That is not how I wanted to spend my day. Kayam and I were standing facing opposite sides, a monster on each side looking back at us. I did offer you a retreat. Yes, like the handsome, gracious gentleman you are. Handsome? Ha! It is unwise to feed my ego. I wanted to volley back a witty quip, but at last, Mortal Pearl silenced my tongue. A whip-like arm plunged towards me, and as I raised my weapon to shield myself, the force propelled me once more. My boots skidded across the ground and pushed me against Kayam's back.
So close on the first date.
I'd love to be more demure, but unfortunately, my hands are tied. Ugh.
My blade took a barge of assaults as I fought back. I prayed the craftsmanship would hold out. I would endeavor to be more gentlemanlike, but I'm afraid that we are in the same boat. While he held his own far better than I did, I felt that the weight of his shoulder blades digging into mine. Remember to expel your energy into the weapon. We didn't get quite that far into our lesson yet. In truth, I had tried, but I couldn't quite keep the flame of my energy flickering long enough. I think the situation may be more of a boon for honing your skills. Such a fancy word to tell me just try it. Aye aye. I squinted my face like a child told to perform a long division and could almost hear Aureus cackles in my ears as I pressure my beam to extend to my blade. I'm doing it, look! Girl, you gotta focus! Well, I'd love to assess your progress. I'm trying to keep you from being perforted at this moment. Where in blades are the others?
Right here, you impatient old man.
The cavalry had arrived once more, signaling by Organist's clicking tongue. I was flanked by Aureus and Zaphon, and on both sides. Valfor and Sire is still at work. I trust that you two can manage this. Faster than you. Zaphon started dealing blows in the tam bin with me, and I very much welcome the additional strength. How are you so strong?
Decades of practice. You'll be able to lift me one day.
He's so cute. He's so cute and chill at times. Pick your damn weapon first. You're right. Sorry for doing nothing this entire time. Couldn't even afford to glare at him. The creature had split itself once more in a desperate bid for survival. Cam, I thought you just said one would be easy. None of the ones I've encountered had the ability to reproduce like this. I welcome the challenge. Well, I don't.
And one day you will. Sorry, Aina. I'll back you up in just a bit. Tricky little bastard, aren't you?
And as our attention and target split, I was left to face the last remnant of the malevolent on my own. This time I had borne the entire weight of a blow, but instead of being pushed back, I was struck in place. The black substance had started to draw the essence from my weapon, and in turn me. Oh no, you don't. I strengthened myself to harden against a creature. While it did not serve our bond, I felt something different. Why do I feel stronger, I wonder? Instead of repelling this time, I was trying to draw the power in for myself, and felt vitalized. I faintly heard the sound of the other three shadow dispense, but mine was still there, only barely. Although as I stole more and more of its power, the malevolent started to fade. Step back. Let go! I have a handle on this. I got it. Let go! He ricocheted towards me and sliced down his blade on the connection between the creature and me. Zaphon Aureus, what the hell? Why didn't you stop her? Sorry, he muttered earnestly, sheepishly, and Zaphon was staring down at his feet. I told you you'd be better than this at least, Aureus. Aureus remained quiet. What's the big deal? It was unsettling how quick Cam went from being menacing to displaying concern for me. How are you feeling? He tightly gripped my shoulders, and the panic racing in his eyes was unsettling. Normally, Cam was like a beacon of calm. Today, though, he was shaken, and I regret being the reason for it. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off of her. I see that you do not. I see that you do not next time. I can take care of myself. While I did appreciate the concern, I felt a small rush of irritation rise inside of me. Plus, I didn't like seeing Aureus be scolded on my behalf. There's a lot of things you still don't know. I know, but... And a lot of things that even we do not know yet. What were you doing in the end? There was a tether between you two, but you seem rather sure of yourself. I was... absorbing its power. They gapped at me like I was starting speaking another language. I was, or at least I think I was. Are you sure? Not that I'm doubting you, but I felt stronger. I was trying to siphon its power to me, and Why would you do that? Aureus. I felt it trying to steal my energy first, so I was compelled to do the opposite. It sounded somewhat pathetic and more than a little petty, as I said the words out loud. There are things that are composed of harmful energy. We do not know what the effects they may have on you. Oh no, am I gonna turn evil? I looked down at my palms as if they were turning blue right at the moment. You seem the same old airhead to me. And you're still the same jerk I see.
Aina, do not ever do such a thing again.
How did this happen? Kayam's stern warning and Zafin's confusion was a keen reminder of the actual situation we had at hand. The banter of the battle lulled me into a false impression that all was well between us, but it was time to face the music. I have a feeling my brother has a hand in what happened. My cat. Your cat? Wait, you texted us that Kayam's brother showed up. So what's your cat gotta do with this? The fact that I've been keeping a secret was about to come to light, and that I had lost my cat. What is happening? Aureus and Zafin looked to both Kayam and I for answers, but I was afraid to speak. I grew envious of the spirit that just disappeared. I too wish to dissipate into thin air right now. We can talk about this when we're not in the middle of the street. Zafin slung an arm around me, whether it was a gesture of consolence or comfort. I couldn't tell, which, with uncomfortable silence, we returned home together. While I expected the interrogation to start immediately, Kayam had decided that we were to wait for Sire and Valfar. The anticipation only exacerbated the pit of anxiety in my stomach. I wasn't deprived of my usual drink. At least, my little umbrella was even included, although it kept sinking to the bottom today, much like my spirits.
This is so awkward. Just what happened?
To my right was Zafin, his usual jovial countenance had been mired with concern. Aureus was slumped in the armchair, his legs dangling off the arm of the chair and his head resting against the other. Patient, Zafin? Look, he looks like he's gonna stab you. Aureus smirked at Kayam, who just about had steam coming from his ears. That reaction wiped the grin off of even Aureus' insolent face. Kayam had gotten to making drinks early. Too early. There was a line of about 10 drinks on the counter already, and there was no sense that he would be stopping soon. Mercifully, Sire and Valfar finally walked through the doors. Forgive our absence, we had the same problem you did by the office. Noting the grim atmosphere, the man had skipped their usual greetings. Sire took his spot to my left, and Valfar took the bar to retrieve his and Sire's drink. Only then did Kayam finally speak. Truly, it was concerning indeed. Has your investigation not turned up the cause?
I do dread getting involved in fighting.
Unfortunately not. I was just about to return when I received your message. You mean my photo of my cat? The photo of my brother. The photo of your brother. No matter how many times I said it, it was still hard to reconcile the fact that my cat was never a cat. How in the world could you tell that cat was your brother? I'm able to see through illusions. Before I could ask if his glasses were how he could see through illusions, the others gasped, affronted at the revelation.
The cat was Malthus? No wonder he was such an asshole.
Ugh, I should have kicked him when I had the chance.
I should have thrown him out the window.
I normally do not condone animal abuse, although I suppose it was warranted in this situation.
Why is Kayam's brother a cat? All eyes turned to me. My brother is able to shapeshift and cast illusions. My talent is that I can dispel them to an extent. Why is he doing this? Turning into cats and running away from his own brother. What happened between you two? Why were you so afraid? I had loved my own sister dearly, and I could never imagine such strife between us. Kayam looked at me and then looked down at the row of glasses before him. Wordlessly, he took several long sips from one before answering. We could only hear the tinkle of ice against the glass as he took his time. I knew it had to be serious for the rare silence that the others afforded him. I shall tell you later. Later? Again? If you are forthright in what I'm about to ask you, I will tell you tonight. My displeasure must have been clear to him. After I shooed these cretins out of my house, that is. These cretins were the first to show up as back. A glare from a bespectacled bartender silenced him. I believe we should start at the beginning with you. How did you come to meet him? Did you know that he could turn into a cat? Or rather that your cat could turn into human? No, I had no idea. If I had known he was a man, I'd never had let him do. Never mind. I realized that I made a mistake to even say that much aloud, with the way all the men had suddenly tensed up. Do what? Do what? What has he done? We can come back to that bit. We can come back to that in a bit. Valfar was, as he often seemed to be, my saving grace. Right. When I had left that day, after my first reaping, I came across a cat, which went into an alley. Don't tell me you followed a cat into the alley. I wanted to pet him. I then met a guy named Lucen. Nox. Pardon? He had light hair, right? Yes. His name is Nox. That's my other brother. Those two will always stay together. Cam once left out. My heart ached for him. So, Lucy... No, Nox lied to me? I gathered he didn't tell you about the identity of your pet. He didn't. I could tell that he communicated with the cat, but I thought it was just a quirk he had. The two of us can understand him quite well. Now I understand how Nox, not Lucen, was taking orders from Mr. Kitty. How often did you two meet? Good, Henfield. It's not surprised you two would become such fast friends. He did try to shoo me away all the time. And you were... undeterred? A surprise to no one. How did your friendship grow? Well, I just talked about... I was reluctant to finish. My problems? My life? I know it would hurt them to know I was confiding in someone else instead. About... things. Someone to vent, huh? Just expected, he was sulking. You could always share what ails you with us. Ails? I didn't want to burden you anymore. I'm sorry. And look where that's gotten us. ARIES. Valfar came over and held my hand and knelt down so I would be forced to look at him.
We are here for you to lean on, but we cannot do that if you talk to strange people in alleys and don't even tell us where you're going. Heaven forbid, what if something happened to you?
I wish that he yelled at me instead of using the tone that he did. His gentle disappointment made me feel all the worse. Please don't keep secrets from us anymore. You can trust us. Look, you made Cyrus sad. I know we're a bunch of weirdos that told you that you're dead and forced you into employment. But we're all here for you. To annoy. So if you don't do that, then we're going to be sitting around twiddling our thumbs.
Just look at Xamph. He already looks like he's lost his purpose. Oh wait, that's just his face.
Oh yes! You asshole! If I don't beat your ass, try it. It isn't that I don't trust you all. He asked me not to tell anyone. What reason did he give you for it? He said he doesn't get along with other Reapers. I figured he was being bullied or something like that. Something about him made me not want to break that promise. That's part of his charm. He appears to be the innocent type. Kayam sighed. I think it's time I explained a couple things to her. Belfort patted my head once more and then stood up after releasing his hold on it. Everyone, let us head out. And then there were two. Do I just stay here? Do I go over to the bar? Is he gonna come to me? I picked up very slowly, only for him to already be making direct contact. Those eyes of his pierced my soul, and I regretted not escaping with the others. When he wasn't being nice to me, he was very intimidating. Let us go to the balcony together. I think some fresh air would do both of us good. He isn't going to push me over, is he? We closed the door behind us quietly, and I looked up at the beautiful night sky. I should take it in case this is the last thing I ever see. Don't be overdramatic. He could have killed you earlier if he wanted to. I scolded myself as we stood together in the night air. I started counting the laces of my boots as we stood in silence. Occasionally I would peek up to observe the rise and fall of his chest, but I didn't dare to make eye contact just yet. A long time ago, my brothers and I were born. I should spare you the details for now, but it is the reason why I bear a last name. When he finally started speaking, I jolted. Reapers simply come to existence, or they are humans working off a soul of debt. My brothers and I are the only exception. Somewhere along the way, they have become wayward. They are living as fugitives now. It's my duty to capture them and bring them to justice. By wayward, you mean they have harmed other Reapers, fatally even. His voice was so full of pain that I forgot my silly fear of him. I wanted to give him a hug and reassure him that it would be alright, even if they would be empty words.
Do you understand now? The fear I felt when I saw that he had come into your home, when I was away, and could not protect you.
This is what I felt for him, his boy. He held my cheeks in his palm, and as he inhaled, I felt that he had stolen my breath. I was unharmed, Callum. I am forever grateful for it. His fingers curled and a knuckle gently stroked down my jaw, then moved. He tilted my face upward so that I couldn't look away. I felt the pull of his eyes regardless of his hold on me. My emotions warred inside of me. One moment was intimidating, and the other, I wanted to lend him my shoulder. I couldn't help but want to melt in such close proximity. Unfortunately, for my nerves, he was very handsome. Please do not keep secrets from me anymore. You are a kind woman. I want nothing more than for us to enjoy long, fulfilling friendship.
I suspect you know that you cannot seek them out anymore. You are intelligent enough to not repeat a mistake, I hope.
Stern warning still rang clearly, despite how softly he said my name. They are your brothers. They're harmful and you're not going to go near them. His eyes flashed with something stern that made me that had me taking a step back. My back was to the railing and he snatched my wrist to pull me back. With a soft thud, I landed right against his chest. I know you won't disappoint me. His hands had reached up to caress my face again, in a gesture that was far too intimate to be friendly. I'll do my best. The air was strange between us. I couldn't decipher what the mood was anymore, and I wasn't sure what was the best thing to say. I would rather have been scolded. I thought, yet my heart was beating shoutily, rapidly, like the fluttering of the hummingbird's wings. Come on, Kim. Clear the air for us. Now that's settled between us, how about a round of drinks, just for the two of us? You must tell me how the others handle the cat version of my brother. So the topic of his brothers wasn't entirely taboo then. I feel like I'm treading dangerous waters. Nonetheless, I gave him a pleasant smile of my own. I'd be delighted, and... Callum? Yes? You owe me a new cat. The man was truly flabbergasted. Your priorities are... amazing. Fine, I shall bestow you any cat you wish, so as long as it's actually an entire cat. Can you turn into a cat? Why? Yeah. And now the idea is entirely off-putting. I shoved him away good-naturedly and he chuckled that low, velvety laugh and relieved my anxiety. Thankfully, at the taut tension that seemed to ease up, we returned inside to spend a little longer together. The others eventually returned to check that all was well between us, and the night returned to our usual rambunctious antiques.
So, you've been seeing men behind my back.
Girl, I'm sorry, okay? They're all hot. I don't know what to tell you. It was the next day at work. I'd returned from delivering a kind elderly man to the gates of heaven when Lilia had seized my wrist in the hallway and dragged me right here.
I was wondering why you were too busy for me. Now I know.
I'm sorry, girl. She was pacing back and forth, her arms crossed behind her back.
You know, I thought it would be bros over hoes.
It's okay.
Although I guess they're two bros. Does that make me the hoe?
The way she said, does that make me the hoe? She gestured herself, her eyebrows scrunching tightly.
Is that all I am to you? A hoe?
She stopped to put her hands on her hips and looked at me accusingly. No! I held her shoulders and shook her. Who told you this already? I knew the answer before she replied. Zaphon. Yep. He's a gossip one. You are a very lovely friend to me, Lilia. I just promised them not to tell you.
But I want to know things too.
She leaned up on her toes and peered closely into my eyes. So closely that I was afraid that any moment could end up with Lilia poked in the eye.
Did you date them?
Her pout transformed dangerously quickly into a suggestive grin. What?
Jeez, why are you yelling? Feels a bit defensive, I think.
Why would I date them?
They're handsome boys, aren't they? Sure, they have some flaws, but...
But... Lilia, they're fugitives. The door had swung open and our favorite redhead poked his head inside.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Forbidden love? Whose love is forbidden? Ash! Eesh. Zaphon. She whispered something in his ear, and while he raised a doubtful brow, he eased up his reproach.
So that's your type, huh?
Yep, she's into bad boys.
God damn it, Lilia. Oh, he's too cute. He flexed, not unlike how a bird struts its feathers. And the two of us giggled at his antics.
Well, if I'm ever actually into bad boys, I shall add you to the list for consideration.
That's all I ask. But I much prefer... she's speaking facts. But I prefer... I can't even say it myself. But I much prefer good boys. I reached up to ruffle his hair. If he had a tail, he would be wagging fiercely. He sometimes was like, yeah, he does give off golden retriever eyes. He's just cute. He's overall cute. Reliable, cute, big. Well, since Saffron ruined our little chat, guess I'll go watch the stream. Stream? Yeah, from my favorite idol, Stella Hugh. I see. I had a lot to learn, but one thing I did not know is that sometimes it was better to nod along. See ya! If you have any secret dates, let me know. Please do not encourage her to commit crimes. Go, watch your stream. You're a terrible influence. He opened the door and nudged her through, but she was already too engrossed in her device to argue. So, what are your plans for lunch? I thought I was going to go to the human ward with Lilia, but I guess she's busy. How about you spend it with me? My treat. I'd be delighted. He playfully put my hand on his arm and marched me down the hallway. I think I spotted Lilia curled up somewhere with headphones in her ears, a fascinating invention, and a coffee in hand. We came across Sire and Valfar, and the latter took in the sight of both of us. His gaze lingered a little longer than usual. Did I see relief in his eyes? Ah, you're with them today. Going somewhere fun? Good job, Zafin. Valfar and Zafin's face fell. You're trying to keep me occupied, aren't you? I muttered angrily to avoid too many raised eyebrows and removed my hand from Zafin. You can't trust me to be on my own, right? I thought we were back to normal. At least the three of them had the decency to show their chagrin in their matching grimace. Listen, this isn't the place for it. I really do want to have lunch with you, and dinner, and breakfast. Oh, great. He wants a whole. I just want to ensure that you're safe. I said I wouldn't keep secrets from you. I wish you would believe me. I came close to stomping my foot, but that would be childish and go against my point. This is for your sake. With everything that just happened, what if you're a target now? I don't want you out of our sights. You're not just doing this to keep me out of trouble. You act like we never hung out for fun before. I pouted at him. This is different. He opened his mouth and then closed it. No rebuttal. Tell you what, you hang out with us now, and I'll give you a treat sometime later. Now you're moving to bribery?
Bribery is acceptable in small portions.
My Valafar, what a scandalous thing to say.
But you're alright. I'll show you that I can behave, if we can get dessert, and that you'll let me be after some time has passed. I doubt I'd really be much of an interest of Malthus after all, or to Nox. Done. Thank you for treating us, Zaf. Hey! Eesh. After work, it had been calm and Valfar turned to babysit me. I still felt like a child that had been grounded. But I did deserve it, I suppose. How would I teach you how to mix some drinks? Was he being nice to me again? Was this the carrot and stick method? That sounds fun. Do you think I can handle it? With some practice, I believe you certainly outdo me. He tilted his head to me, his eyes holding in playful mirth. He put out some empty glasses and beckoned me over. He was very eager to instruct me. Too eager, in fact. Wait a moment. Is this just another scheme to pass your work to me? I'm on to you, Kayam. Two just now. But be warned, before you know it, you'll be the one behind the counter while he's stolen away in the corner. And I'm not deserving of a break. I ask myself that every day. There. Here, Valfar, have a drink to make you feel better. Sorry if it tastes bad. I'm sure if it tastes... Yeah. I think you could grow. He'll live. Perhaps this will cease his nagging. fine. It's quite kind to insist when his eyes were watery. My, this is quite... Oh my god, every time somebody would serve me a strong drink, I'd be like, no, it's not good. It's not good. Perhaps you could bring me another glass and some seltzer. I keep busy with my hands, but my mind began to wander. I had learned quite a bit about Cam, but I still had learned a lot more about myself. Oddly, I didn't have the chance to think much about what I had happened earlier. Was it because I was busy? I was normally the type of person to stress a point until I figured it out. As the others were making their arrival, this could be a good time to bring it up once more. There were some things that I didn't ask before. Yes? I waited for the others to settle in and gather their drinks before I spoke. I let Kaya make ARIES drink as I wasn't in the mood to hear him complain about me messing up, and took my seat in between Zafin and Sire on the sofa, as usual. Alright, what's the best way to ask this? What exactly happened after my death? Everyone stared at me. Well, that is certainly one way to start a conversation. I figured a direct approach was the best. ARIES scrutinized me from his armchair, his fingers idly stirring the ice in his drink with a straw. You really want to know? I should know. Whether I want to or not isn't really an option. You've been here for a while. Has it been bothering you? Your past must have been afflicting you as well. I'm afraid we have been neglecting your fears. Sarah gently cupped my cheeks and I smiled back at him as I put my fingers against his. The past wasn't affecting me as much as it should have been, which perhaps had indeed become a source of fear for myself. You've all done nothing but take care of me, maybe a little too much. I aimed a pointed look at Cam, who had the audacity to grin. I had the audacity to grin back with a pleasant and unaffected air. Truly, do you think we don't simply enjoy spending our time with you? Despite all the trouble you cause, a lot of trouble, you've livened up our lives. Sure, lay on the flattery. Despite myself, I smiled. I'm surprised you waited until now to ask. Truly, I haven't thought of it often, not since the last time I spoke about it with all of you. In fact, my memories as a whole feel blurry when I try to think more. I haven't had dreams at all since I've been here. I still can't remember my time in purgatory. I remember stepping forward to my execution. I set my glass on the coffee table and held my hand in my head. I remember how much I loved my family and Felix. I remember how much the nobility destroyed us, and I remember destroying them. I remember that I did all these things, but that's all. I can't see any of it. What do you mean that you cannot see? I know everything that happened, but no matter how I try, the pictures have been erased from my memory. I thought I remembered my life clearly before I knew what happened, but I only remember on the surface level. I can't remember what Felix looks like. Isn't that a good thing? No! I still... Considering all that had happened, I was ashamed to say it out loud, even if I couldn't remember what he looked like, or how the warmth of his hand felt in mine. What lingered in my heart was enough to sway me.
Even now?
Even now. Unbelievable. I might be a Reaper in name, but I still might be a human deep down after all.
We all have our weaknesses.
Is her love a weakness? I, for one, admire that. Oh, to be so ardently loved. He looked at me wistfully. We are getting off track of you. Right. I suppose it's part of a human nature to want to know. Maybe I can remember what happened if you tell me. Is it okay to force your memories back? Not knowing will only make me suffer more. As you wish.
Then let us go back to the beginning. Or perhaps more appropriately, the end.
The beginning of the end? You two are terrible people. You see, Kaiam's relieving his true colors. I suppose jokes about my death are one way to keep you going. You died. Shocking. Afterwards, your beloved friend lost whatever sense of reason he had to hold him back. His conscience was no more. Perhaps he had lost his reason to live. She's so dense about feelings, though. It is not your duty to reign in a man from, well, a reign of terror. The problem here is what was set in motion before your demise. When he came up upon your body, he lost his mind. His wills were unearthly. I did not know that you knew this tale, Valfar. I've heard of it. Oris cocked his head at Kaiam, who only smiled. He clutched both your body and your head. I held the side of my head in understanding. That must have been a gruesome sight for him to behold. And it changed him. He was already intent on destroying all the nobility in the nation. The two of you had already begun doing so. Yes, he was in charge of the reconnaissance. Maps, guard rotations, schedules, supply routes. I knew where to aim the dagger, and Felix was the one who threw it. We may as well have been holding the hilt. He banned the wage war. He promised neighboring countries that they would receive the lands of the nobility if they were offered their arms. The march he led laid blaze to many estates of the wealthiest. He allowed the common folk to flee, but there wasn't enough resources for all, of course. And even if there was to uproot one's life and begin again somewhere else, it was chaotic. Cities were flown with refugees. He looked away, but I didn't miss the disgust in his face. People scrapped by to feed their families. He was blind by hatred. Promises of lands were lies. Why destroy the current nobility if he were to invite people to take over? And that is where Sire and I came in. We worked as fixers. With Felix bringing mayhem to the world, we were forced to take matters in our own hands. We are to not interfere in human matters until matters become dire. Sire is usually the strategist, and I executed the plan. I felt bad for thinking so, but I didn't expect that Sire would be a strategist. It appeared that Valfar read my mind, because I caught him smirking. Sire is quite intelligent when he chooses to be. When I choose to be? Says the man that has never bested me in chess. And he's able to see more than the rest of us. Just as Kaiam can see through individual, Sire can see things and people as whole. Is it because he's an angel? We have wondered if that is the case, but it appears to be natural talent within him, just like with Kaiam. I wish I had talent. So what did your Rose acquire? I became a general. You fought in the war? Must have been quick. I'm pleased to hear that you think that I'm that strong. But it was way harder than that. A lot of work.
You think I can just create a blast with my scythe in the battlefield, and that would have fixed everything?
Well, why not? They probably revered you as God. You'd get status made of yourself and everything. Statues. Zafin froze and stared at me, and he started to stroke his chin, his eyes lost in thought. Huh. I didn't think of it that way. Damn. Wonder if I can go back and... Zafin, do not even think about it. just a joke. But it was a long battle. Your boyfriend wasn't easy to fight. I didn't bother to protest that he was not my boyfriend. I did not wish to aid the nobles either, so it was particularly difficult. But more importantly, I did not wish to let you die in vain. It was difficult to come up with a plan to minimize the damage, while allowing those that were evil to languish. Not that there were many left. I suppose not. Felix had done an excellent job of eradicating most of the upper class. Yet he put himself on the throne. A suitable means to an end for him, despite the irony. Is that why you wear an iPad, Zafin? Did you hurt yourself in war? Zafin smiled at me sadly, and the others all fell silent.
I didn't hurt myself in the war. Hey, don't worry. No human could hurt me.
I sought to replenish where there was destruction. I rerouted the supple routes that you had obstructed. Sorry. Why didn't you two go back in time and stop it from happening? Just kill both Felix and myself. It is forbidden. We can only correct the current course. We cannot go back in time and change something. We go back in time for our reapings. I was confused what made this different. Because we are collecting souls after they are already dead. We can only end a life ourselves if the harm has gone too far. Oh. But then another contradiction occurred to me. But you went back in time to stop Felix. Zafin and Sire cocked their heads in confusion. Valfar wore a knowing smile, and Kayam cleared his throat before chuckling softly. I think you are under the misapprehension that we traveled backwards to do this. Snowballs! I know you're cuddly, but come on, man. Okay, you can cuddle me. We did this as it was happening to history. What? How old are all of you?
She stares at us as though we will crumble into dust at any moment.
Baby. Maybe Valfar. I'm the same age as you, you know. But I've been asleep. And wondering. You did spend a good amount of time roaming. While you two fought an entire war, it seems. Would you like to hear the ending? I take it it's not a happy one. Well, the world eventually returned to peace. Although Felix lost his way, Sire and Zafin were able to help establish a democracy in the country. Of course, there were still rocky relations in terms of diplomacy with the neighboring countries and within Rengard itself. And Felix, what happened to him?
He died alone and driven by madness, as he deserved. He let you die, which is unforgivable. As was the war he waged.
He didn't let me die. I waited until he was gone.
Oh. If he truly cared for you, he wouldn't have let you leave his sight. And yet, he had the audacity to besmirch your work by... Enough. I didn't realize I was shaking until I felt Sire's arms wrap around me. Despite all that passed, know that the world was able to heal and not beyond repaired. It is how you sit with us today.
You're welcome.
And I would do it again.
Thank you, you two. I kissed Zafin on the cheek and turned to give Sire a peck on his as well.
Him. I believe I was helpful behind the scenes.
He's such a... As he stepped forward, Valfar put him back by the gun.
What a sly fox you are, Kame.
It's okay, I still like him. I still like him. And as we laughed, the night took a lighter turn. Drinks flowed freely until it was time to retire. Or so I thought. It was the middle of the night, but I couldn't sleep. I'd been so busy thinking about everything else that I didn't realize that I had yet to remember the incident myself. I've been pacing around my apartment since I brought him back, unable to tuck myself into bed. Despite the pain it would bring, I longed for memories buried inside me to resurface again. I was about to leave my apartment. I paused. I want some fresh air. But maybe I shouldn't go out right now. What if I run into Malthus? Or Lucin? No, Nox. Oh. But I checked the rooftop. I wasn't sure if there was a special way to get there, knowing how much sorcery this world held, so I decided to send a message. I wasn't sure if there was... Oh, okay. Oh! Okay. Okay. Last time I know I chose Kayam. Yeah, Kayam. ARIES. We'll do ARIES. Are you awake? I am now. What? Oh. Is that why you woke me up? I can't sleep. Do you want me to sing you the okra? Nah, Aish. I want to go to the rooftop. Now? Yes. Where are you now? At my place. I'll come get you. I want to see how this plays out. Why did I even ask him anyway? He's got nothing but a grouchy attitude. But he was also the one to be so direct with me. Maybe that was what I needed. I opened the door before he could start knocking, and he looked. I can't read. I'm Jared, and I can't read. And he let me down that I took away his chance to be a nuisance. He yawned dramatically and waved me over to follow him. Are you even sleeping? Like a baby. You still woke up just for me. I think my heart skipped a beat.
Don't get too carried away. I just know that you wouldn't stop annoying me until I finally showed up.
He messed up my hair with a rough ruffle as we stepped into the elevator. Why must he mess up my hair? It takes a lot of time. Yeah, it's nice and shiny. I'm going to bed after this anyway. He shrugged as he hit the top button of the panel. I guess I really did bother him for no reason. It's just me. I need to get dolled up. I guess not. I still try to smooth down my hair. Anyways, we're here. As the door opens, I dashed out excitedly and was met with the most gorgeous setting. This is such a beautiful place, ARIES. I wish we could come here more often. Why don't we? We got used to being here and became too lazy to come up. Something like that. It's easier to drink at Kayam's anyways. Oh. My answer was brief as I flitted about, examining the greenery. ARIES took a seat in one of the chairs. Who takes care of the plants? Syra does. I saw that you didn't meet my eyes. Oh, my cats are playing with the toys. Give me one. Toys loud. I saw that he didn't meet my eyes.
Oh, then why do you look so guilty? You're a terrible liar. Are you the one who does it?
Oh, it's cute. I stood up on my tippy toes to stare him down and he gently pushed my head away. Alright, fine, I do. Just try to protect my image. Yes, God forbid I find something redeeming about you. That would be troublesome indeed. But he still had the faintest of smiles despite himself. He sat and leaned against his armrest. What's got you sighing now? Q. How can you be surrounded by such beauty and still be so grouchy? Very easily. Anyways, I know you didn't ask me here to smell the flowers. Spill. So I can go back to sleep. Straight to the point. It is the middle of the night. I don't think time of day is what's pressing you, but alright, stop glaring at me that way. I want to know why you get so upset when we talk about Felix. The dude's mad jealous. Isn't it obvious? Girl, she's oblivious. You gotta spell it out for her, man. You're always saying the worst things about him. Arias hits the armrest with his fist, and a few leaves rustle from the force. Because he deserves it. He's nothing but a piece of shit, and it pisses me off that you still love him. He groaned, then dragged his hand down his face.
Were you in love with him?
Oh no, he sounds sad. I don't know. I fiddled with some leaves beside me and sort of glanced to find that he was leaning forward. He seemed so expectant that I found myself compelled to explain myself, even though I struggled to find the right thoughts myself. I meandered back towards him, although I still couldn't make eye contact with him. You don't? Oh, I was low there. When I walked to the gallows, when I sat in my cell. Oh.
When I sat in my cell, all I could think about.
She was really low in there. Can I? Audio. Oh, the audio was low. As much as I miss my family, if not more, I had a piece of bread for my last meal, wishing I could share some with him one last time. But I never considered if my feelings were romantic or not. I was younger then. If I think about it carefully, I might find my answer, although the flames in my heart have been given away into ashes, so it might be difficult. But the truth is that I don't want to think about it. I sighed and sank into the chair across from Arias. No? Why search for an answer to a question too late to ask? He looked at me doubtfully. That doesn't sound like you. I wanted to sound wise. In truth, I can't remember as much as I liked. I can't remember that he would always stroke my hair or that after nights of drinking he'd carry me to bed. We wake up confused with his head on the mattress and my hand smacked against his face. I know that he would come through my window because he read about someone doing it in a book, and he thought it would be dashing. I can remember all that. But I want to remember how it feels. But I can't. So I tell myself I shouldn't even think about it. What's even worse is that I want to, so badly. I want him to ruffle my hair and tell me that it's okay. I want him to let me complain about everything while he braids my hair and holds me tight. I want him to climb through my window with a bottle of alcohol and then laugh until we cry and then fall asleep together. When I try to remember, all I see is a blur. I feel nothing. I know it's horrible for me to feel this way, when he did nothing but hurt people. Just as bad as him. I should have never woken up. There was a clatter as he leapt up, and he was towering over me in an instant. His hands gripped the side of my chairs, and he was close. So close. Too close.
Don't say that. Don't say that, especially not for someone like him. Just this once.
He was whispered under his breath, more to himself than me, before sweeping me into his arms. Ah! Oh my god, don't look at me. He had such a tight hold on me that I couldn't sneak a glance, rendering his warm morning needless. I thought I would get teased for blushing, but here ARIES was being the biggest softie I'd ever seen. My heart! My kokoro! He was horrible, yet I can't let him go. If he can't have any redemption, I don't deserve it either. You had good intentions. You deserve better than him. With time, you'll forget him. But what if I don't? What if I don't want to forget him? How? Hundreds of years have passed and yet you can. Oh, he's being...
I can make you... I mean, someone here. Someone else can make you happy.
God! It's just say it! Ah, the cat boy! My heart skipped a beat. What was he saying? I never imagined that he could see me in that light. I didn't ask him to elaborate what he intended. Instead, something strange came out of my mouth. Because there's some things about you won't like. Like how you're a jerk all the time. Precisely. But that means... But it's okay, because I put up with it! Ah! He has a sad... No! He has a sad cat expression. He has a pout expression. He chuckled sadly and pulled away from me. Was he teary? It's hard to tell in the dim light. And I knew asking would lead to receiving an earful. An earful I wasn't in the mood for. I think that's enough of heart to heart for today. Cried yourself out. What a mess. You are too. Ah! You know what? Ah, fuck, man. Ah, I like him now. I just had to warm up to him. He took his handkerchief out and dabbed my eyes, shaking his head. You're so mean. And you're a mess. He wore a ghost of a smile as he wiped my face. A little too roughly, might I add. He was pinching my cheeks. Don't think dumb things anymore. You're an idiot, but you're not that stupid. Your friend should be honored. You're still so fond of him. Even now, no one else is. I know. Love isn't a bad thing, as long as you don't let it consume you like it did him. Do you think he loved me? ARIES rubbed my face a little too hard after I asked. Peeking up, I saw that his ears were red. I like when he blushes, it's so cute. Come on, are you going to flood the rooftop with your tears? Or are we finally getting back? Can you... You said just this once earlier. Well, carry me just this once too. Absolutely not. Please? He stared at me in disbelief as I raised my arms towards him. I used to do this with Felix whenever I wanted to be particularly spoiled. I suppose talking about him had made the surge rise up within me again. I knew I looked absolutely stupid, but I couldn't resist.
Damn, you heard that, huh? Incorrigible girl. Learn some decency sometime.
My mother made no attempts to hide his irritation, but he scooped me up anyways. Don't you dare tell anyone about this, and don't ruin my shirt. As he stepped into the elevator, I blew my nose and You! He dumped me on the floor of my apartment when he finally made it back. ARIES? Feeling better? Yeah. You better be. Alright, I'll just give you mine. I mean, from my closet! Just go to sleep. Good night. And thank you. Let me save right here. It was another day after work. Zafin had promised something special today. That was the day I learned that Zafin was a liar. The aforementioned treat from Zafin was nothing but deceit. It was a not but pure punishment. Nay, torture. This was cruel and unusual torture. You all are upset with me after all that? I was forced into the driver's seat of Zafin's car with the wheel under my fingers. They shook more than Sarah did after realizing he accidentally ate Oren's pudding. What? No, I'm just helping you out. You can zoom around without us. It means I do trust you after all. Could you trust me a little less? Like, a deck swabber at the helm of a ship was not cut out to captain any sort of vehicle. It really is not that hard. Let me remind you, Zafin, that when I came to this land I had thrown a phone and shattered it. My voice trembled even more than my hands as I maintained a death grip on the wheel. Look how far have you come? He ruffled my hair and grinned. If we die, I'm coming back to haunt you. Sure, you're one persistent soul after all, but first, he leaned over and grabbed the seatbelt and pulled it across my body. We won't die, but don't want you to getting hurt all at the same time. Now keep your foot on the pedal. The brake's beside it. You let it go when you want to. Well, go. If I don't want to go, this is gonna be me when I learn how to drive, because I'm scared. I don't want to learn how to drive. I don't. These people are scary on the roads, man. You're doing great. Trust me. I squinted at him. Trust was a lot to ask for, considering the current situation. Here, let me tell you what to do. After a lot of coaxing and screaming, and an incident where I accidentally switched to drive instead of reverse, we somehow managed to end up on the road. How does the city feel now that you're behind the wheel? Enjoying the different view? I cannot enjoy much when I'm focusing on not dying. Why is that car close to me? Oh hey, looks like Kayam's the one driving and Oris was there too. What a speed demon. Wanna race them? Looks like they haven't noticed us. Race them? I glanced over only to see him waggling his eyebrows. Absolutely not.
Ah, come on, Grandma. We'll be outpaced by everyone in this city.
Do you want me to turn this car back around?
No. There was some silence for a while, but I'd gotten a little better at it. Even started pressing more on the gas, to Zafin's delight. The view was different, I had to admit. Having control of the wheel myself did give me a different look at the city. Not that I'd be doing this again.
Hey, when you would sneak off to lunch, did you have more fun with Nox than us? Did we bore you?
He's so jealous. I could sense the pout in his voice without having to look. Oh dear, is he jealous? I wonder how long he's been holding that question in. You can never bore me, Zaf. In fact, I'm the very opposite of bored right now. He laughed nervously, even though that wasn't a joke. Did you feel bad for him? Well, yes. He was living in the alley like a stray kitten. But he was a good listener when he wasn't trying to run me off, I suppose. I'm sorry you lost a friend, but he was once my friend too. In that case, I'm sorry too. I'm sure he must have known him longer than me after all. I was thinking, how about all of us go do something fun one day? Maybe we can go to the human world and have a little vacation. I'm sure Pam can get us the time off. Whatever activity he was about to start was cut off by the body that just hit our windshield. I kept my wits enough to hit the brakes instead of the gas and immediately pulled the lever to parking. Or at least I think I did. 7! I killed somebody! The end of my fray weary patient signaled the waterworks to begin. No, you set it in neutral. You didn't over to fix the lever, but that was the least of my problems.
What do I do? They're definitely gonna send me to hell now!
I was clutching at my hair and crying against the steering wheel. The damn horn started honking from under the weight of my forehead and only made everything worse.
Don't panic! Don't panic!
I wasn't sure if he was reassuring me or myself, but frankly, that didn't matter. Let's just take a deep breath in. Suddenly a blue figure popped up and slammed against her windshield. It's come back to life! As we held on to each other while screaming our heads off, the swipe of a scythe cut through it and dissipated just as quickly as it came.
Well, it's dead for good now.
In front of us stood Arias, who looked at us clutching the other. For several moments we were all frozen, staring at each other in hopes that someone would break this awkward silence. So you were having a trilas in the middle of the road, I take it. Right, both of you. He kicked the front of the car, which each syllable and Zafin twitched with every hit. You dirty-minded man. There's no such thing happening. I threw Zafin off me and he landed with a soft thud against the window. We extracted ourselves out of the seatbelts and opened the doors. Zafin popped back in to remove the keys from the ignition while Arias stared at me. Was that a Evelyn? Yes, point blank, were you driving? He looked at me incredulously, then to Zafin and back at myself. I was forced into this. I pointed at Zafin, the culprit behind all this, and he rubbed his neck. The man still had the audacity to smile. Orius glared at the redhead until he finally shrugged. His eye colored with a resignation that spoke of his experience with the man in question. I see Zafin is intent on destroying Stays. Very funny, I see you joined the Malevolent hunt. Yeah, been wanting some practice. Practice, he calls it. So cocky. You should get her home, although maybe don't let her drive again. He whipped me back to the car and irritation prickled inside of me. What? Did he think I wasn't capable of helping? Since you're being dismissive of me, I'm staying. Spy will take you only so far. Is Cam around here too? He peered around Arias this way and that, but it was just here on the empty streets. I guess Zafin led me down this way for less of a chance to hit people. He went about that way to the left. Valfar took the other side. Sarah's somewhere ahead. We were wondering where the two of you went, but they won't be believing that you were driving. We'd expect pigs to start flying first. So we were the only ones uninvited to this party. If you bothered to check the group chat during your little date, that you came over here on your own, but no. You two are just idiots that bumbled into each other.
I do not bumble. I strut. Thank you very much.
Forgive me, your grace. We heard swirling noises growing in distance, an omen that sent a curl down my spine. Let's get going. Zafin looked over at his shoulders, back at the bright red car that was now sitting out in the middle of the road. Hey, my car's gonna be alright, right? You worked fast enough, maybe. Hey, at least let me park it somewhere for... Orius grabbed my wrist and propelled us forward without waiting for a response. He gave me a menacing cackle that far outweighed the fear I had for malevolence. We heard a distant "fuck you, Orius" as we ran together, along with the shuffle of Zafin's footsteps to keep up with us. I shook my head in disapproval, but I couldn't hide the burst of laughter that escaped me. Neither could Orius. Not knowing that omens lay ahead of us, we shared a fit of chuckles at Zafin's expense as we charged ahead. The tension in my heart still didn't leave entirely, but I found it easier to slash through these current creatures now. I knew I was stronger than them, and that let me keep my head cool this time. That, and I suppose it was easier because most of them were congregant around our red-headed friend. Why are they all targeting me? We had been coming across more and more of those blasted creatures, enough none were as strong as the ones in front of our apartment. Maybe because you smell good? Oh, you think I smell good? Ah! As he stopped to preen himself at my compliment, a monster lunged at him. I got it! I leapt up with a graceful turn, if I do say so myself. I extinguished the malevolent.
Thanks for the save, my knight in shining armor.
Hehe. Ugh, gross. Next time just let it finish him off. Orius! Okay, just let it take a chunk out of him. Small one. He leapt back after Zafin angrily aimed his own scythe at our cruel-tongued friend, and Orius responded by poking his tongue out. You guys are having fun. Sad you missed though. It's rare we get to exercise like this. Exercise, you call it. Call this overtime, or... Do I get paid for this? No. You're lucky they even let you run around like this. It's okay. You don't have to worry about money. Just ask Kayam to get you whatever you want. Him. No, I couldn't. Well, I guess I could. You decided that real quick, huh? Decided what? Balfour had appeared from seemingly nowhere with Sire Ray on his tail. Like Kayam's gone. Kayam's gonna be her sugar daddy. Is that right? Please ask him to buy me a new car in the human realm then. Balfour and the angel quickly fell in steps with us. I noticed that Sire did not bear a blade, but rather a shield. A light followed behind him. What's a sugar daddy? Stop putting weird things in her head. He's totally going to take advantage of it. I thought we were going to have her take advantage of him. Oh, are we getting gifts from Kayam? I'd like a... Sire could tell us what he wanted from Santa Kayam. A dark fog quickly spread throughout the area. It's getting dark. Observation. Thought you pissed me off less in the dark since I can't see your face, but no, just as annoying. I've tried to be the bane of your existence. Alright, you two, enough. Zafin, the voice of reason. Didn't think I'd live to see it. Truly. Okay, seriously, this is bad news. He flung his arms in for frustration, which I could tell because I heard a smack and a small grunt of protest from Sire beside him, or in front of him, or behind him. It was too dark to tell. Where's Kayam? You guys haven't seen him? No, I found Valfar, but I haven't come across Kayam as of yet. The same thing happened with Maltus before. Do you think? We have to get him. I tried to run, but a pair of arms held me back. And you can't even put one foot in front of another? His voice had an urgent rasp in my ear. I realized that he was the one keeping me in place. We just can't leave him be. I cannot know, but Sire can light a path for us first, correct? Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Go for it, sire. It's my time to shine. Literally, you know. Go, get it! Get to it! Hurry up. So ungrateful. There was a path of light before us, strong enough to pierce the road ahead, but not enough to entirely dissolve the dark. Please go ahead. Valfar, please release Miao. And, great. He bowed in a rather knight-like fashion after letting me go. The second I was free, I was on my heels and raced ahead. We're coming for you, Cal! Idiot. Don't just nod into princes like that. The further we went, the lighter the fog became, or perhaps it couldn't maintain its form for very long. Either way, we found the answer as the culprit by the time we finally found Kayam. With him was my former cat. And was the friend the right word? My approach was not unnoticed.
Ah, man, you are all so...
Oh, that's how you go back.
Ah, man, you are all so noisy.
He spoke in a drawl, yet a slow smile crept on his face as he spotted us coming in to join Kayam and himself. Malthus' arms were raised in a stretch behind his head, and Kayam had his weapon pointed at him for several feet away.
Oh, can't a man get some beauty sleep without having everyone on his ass?
It's bad enough we had to sleep on the streets. Look at poor Nox. Lucina was trembling behind Malthus, his eyes quivering in fear. It was a standoff between brothers. What happened to my friend? No friends. Now look at who it is. My wonderful owner. It was fun being your pet. He licked his lips lavishly, and I held back the urge to throw something at him. This fucker. I almost choked myself. Valfar kicked Arias in the shin and had him doubly him over. Not now. No, Nox. He turned towards me, although his eyes couldn't meet mine. Listen, I mean, Nox. I ran up to him, but Kayam suddenly appeared before me and held me back. How did he move so quickly? I was, however, getting annoyed at being stopped at every turn. Kayam, let me go.
Do not interfere right now. This is your one and only warning.
I flinched, finally aware that what it was like to be under a threat by Kayam. The very same man who was always smiling and put a little umbrellas in all of our drinks. Oh, all of my drinks. The burning eye in his eyes right now was truly demon-like. He had become another person. But he's my friend. He is my brother, not your friend. Ask him yourself if you're so sure. Kayam, what are you gonna do to him? It's none of your business. It's none of your concern. Leave now. He released me and faced Malthus again. The distance between them dangerously close now.
Having a lover spat in front of me. My, you sure move on fast. Having a lover spat in front of me. My, you sure move on fast. After the nights we've spent together.
Ooh. You're a cat, you freak.
But still a man inside.
Who's not making a good case for himself.
Brother dearest, it was nice seeing you again.
Kayam lunged for his brother and Malthus too, sprung into his own cat-like leap.
Malthus!
The fear and anguish in his voice set off something inside me. Something that reminded me of the past and had to do with what I failed to do in my past life. The love I had for my sister, the love Nox had for Malthus. I saw myself in Nox, and for that I had but one choice. 1,000 storms turmoiled inside of me in less than a millisecond. I couldn't control my legs. I couldn't control myself, and my legs moved on their own accord. Faster than I can see, I found myself in between the clash of two brothers. It's your brother! You can't turn him in! Hux, go! Malthus' attacks landed on me instead, a long gash running from my waist down to my thigh. Kiam's own brain struck my shoulder simultaneously. My scream of pain was interrupted by my own fall, as a blunt force launched me to the ground where I was lucky enough to land on my wound. God damn these men to hell! My blood stained the road beside me. I strangely found myself hoping that I wouldn't face a littering charge on top of all this hassle. Fuck. Malthus rolled back and his dagger was dripping with my blood. Though he had his eyes of a rabid dog, I could not mistake the regret in them too. I couldn't let him be erased, despite wanting nothing more than to seize him by the neck and throttle him.
Thanks for the save. We'll pay you back one of these days. Or not. See ya, little lamb.
He smirked, giving us no chance to catch him as he took off. If Nox had anything to add, I didn't know. Malthus yanked him away into the shadows before a single noise was uttered. The audacity of that little... Could I have apologized at least? If I die again, I'm gonna haunt him for the rest of my third life. Can't believe I let him sleep on my chest. I groaned as I rolled over to my front, an even more humiliating position to be, but at least gravel wasn't digging into my wound. About far and Sire came to my side with moments. Sire immediately began what I assumed was a healing spell over my wounds. It was searing pain, and I briefly wondered if I was incompatible with the angel's magic, or if I was dying instead. Perhaps I am actually cursed, and this is like an exorcism, except I'm being exorcised out of the world altogether. Just as Kiam was recovering from the shock to give chase, the area filled with shadows again once more. Cyrus snapped light back to our surroundings after his fingers finished a path down my cut, but the brief window of darkness was enough to allow Malthus and Nox to make their getaway.
No! Damn it!
His voice ripped through his throat violently. It startled me more than the blow to my body.
What have you done?
Kim rounded on me, and my eyes were trained on the face of pure, adulterate rage before me. A demon-like? No. Kim was fully a demon right now, and I was the prey he was about to devour. How dare you interfere in matters that do not involve you? He seethed intensely. The dark rage that boiled in his quivering eyes made me recoil far more than the pain in my shoulder did. Out of everyone, it was Arias who came to my defense. Arias had stepped in forward in between us, and Kim snorted a laugh in derision at the action. He protectively raised an arm in front of me as Kim prowled closer. Watch yourself.
You insult me, Arias. She is not in any danger from me.
You best manage that temper of yours. Kim's laugh was heavily bitter and sent shivers down my spine. You make a fine jester, Arias. Are you the only one who is ever allowed to direct his rage at her? She has no idea what she's done. Zafis stood beside them both, eyes darting in preparation for my fight from either side. He growled his words so ferociously that I feared he would attack Arias next. Or more likely myself. She will find out.
At what expense? At whose expense?
When will you learn the consequences of your actions?
When will you learn the consequences of your actions? How many times must I tell you no, 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 no before you listen?
You charge ahead thinking you know what is right, but instead you doom us all with your carelessness. You're gonna hurt your own brother. I couldn't just watch. He is mine to deal with, not yours. It's not right. What's not right is that now, by allowing him to get away, you'll be charged with aiding a criminal. and the rest of us along with you. If I had been the one to take him in, Nox could be allowed to live. Malthus, perhaps. But now, there's no hope. He must die. It is out of my hands. I didn't know that. How could I have known that? The owl in his eyes burned with anger that I felt my own heart was scorched. It was as if he slapped me ferociously. I opened my mouth, but nothing came out. The air in my throat had grown tight. I struggled to swallow. I was spared giving a response when we all received pings on our phones. My hands were shaking too much to grab my phone and read the message, but I would save the effort. You were summoned to Status HQ immediately. Everyone's faces blanched. Why? What's happening? Already. Understanding passed through the group as I heard collectively sharp intakes of breath. Angels, all that they do is report back to those in charge. I remember you telling me. Zafin exhaled and came over to kneel by my side.
Just now. Sarah was involved in aiding and abetting a criminal, so all of us have been exposed too.
It dawned on me what he was getting at. The realization made my stomach sink. So I didn't do anything. It was me. I looked up at the angel who smiled down at me more sorrowfully than I ever seen him. The pain that came with his healing had lessened. The melancholy in his eyes forced a few tears to mine. Sire, as you said before, whatever you do falls on us. And we didn't stop Malthus, or you. Zafin for once was not smiling. His face was stony and his eyes graved. I felt like I was drowning. Things were getting worse and worse. I couldn't breathe.
It's my fault! Why?
Yes, it is absolutely your fault. Everything is your fault. You have always swung at him and landed a solid right hook on Calm's jaw. He only exacerbated the rage in Calm's contort features as he reeled his own arm back. She's bleeding. There's no point in yelling at her.
Enough! Am I dealing with children or adults? I am sick of this behavior, Kame. You are far too old to act like this.
You know exactly what this means. I don't want to hear it right now. Or stop picking fights with Calm. Blaming yourself is going to achieve nothing right now. Zafin, get the car ready. She's not fit to walk yet. Sarah, heal her faster. I'm doing my best. He squeezed me tightly as he slowly lifted me up, the light never ceasing between his fingertips. I know. Thank you. He stood up and possessed a commanding aura about him that didn't know he could muster. I would be charmed had I not been feeling so ashamed myself, feeling intensive dread for what would become our future. The time for bickering out is over. It's time to face the music. They're really going to send me to hell this time, aren't they? The last chapter! Oh, my volume. The game volume, my volume. I might be sitting back, that's why. And then my voice is... Let me put it up a little bit. Or it might be the game. I'll put the game up a little bit louder. There you go. Is that good for now? Is that good? I want to make sure if that's good. I was kind of leaning back because I kind of grew a little bit tired. Okay. Alright. Time had never flowed more slowly. The lounge where we usually enjoy ourselves was heavy with a tragic air. Our futures were placed in hands of a jury who would determine the scope of our crime and punishment to follow. Everyone stood around while I was laid back on the sofa, which made me feel even more anxious. Oh, maybe it's a... Let me put Maybe that should be better now. I think. Okay. Maybe? Everyone stood around me while I was laid back on the sofa, which made me feel even more anxious. This is agony. Our crime, but it really was my own doing. Let me see. I was sinking into a pit of guilt and confusion, but just as Valfar had reminded me, that wouldn't help on anyone. The pain of what I had done hurt more than the wound on my back. The bleeding had finally stopped, at least. While I have stayed in Safin's car seat, I was slowly regaining my strength. As a Reaper, I'm not supposed to feel injuries so heavily. I had only become one recently, though, and still had much to make up for. If I would even get the chance to make things up, that is, I'd probably be tossed into hell for this. And the others who had held responsibility for me, what would become of them?
Aina, I need you to come with me.
After pacing for some time, Sarah had suddenly stopped in front of me and urgently held my hand. Where are you taking her? Arias asked sharply, but Sarah aimed an even fiercer stare back. It is important. Kim is supposed to return for our trial as soon as the tribunal is here. We cannot afford. We'll be back in time. Sire grabbed my wrist and pulled me up. A hand on my back to support my weight. This must be done. Without waiting for anyone else to argue, he marched us through the door and into the hallways full of whispers and stares. We passed Lilia in the hallway. She was grave, her eyebrows furrowed as she saw us hurry along. Where are we going? Where are you going? You have to go to court. It is essential that I do this, Lilia. Stall by whatever means you can if you must. You know what I need to do.
You owe me big time.
If I live to see it, yes, I am in your debt.
He left Lily with that, and I picked up our pace to make up for the few moments we lost. If you live to... Sire! It was merely a dark joke. I didn't think you were capable of making dark jokes, Sire. I can surprise you every now and then, right? Now, for one more surprise, we haven't taken you to Purgatory yet, correct? Correct. Would you like to see it? Surely you don't mean right now. I do indeed. Is this the right time? This is the only time we have. We broke out into a run, but the strain was getting to be too much for me. I clutched my side and Sarah immediately paused once more. I must be burdened your body. Let me carry you. I'm okay. Sire. In one swift scoop, he tucked his arms underneath my knees and flew through the halls. This is much faster anyway. Worry not. You are lighter than a feather. And you must wear some very heavy feathers. Indeed, I do. Without stopping, he whisked me through the halls of the building. I'd never seen him act with so much urgency before, which worried me somewhat. Even when healing me, he remained calm. Although his eyes had belied his anxiety, he remained steadily, which I dearly appreciated. We're really going. Really, really. Yes. Yes. Hold tight right now. Your injuries reopen. Let me know it immediately. I squeezed my arms around his chest, preparing for another trip through that door. Purgatory, room of respite. Determination flared in his beautiful eyes, and his voice was stronger than ever. As he commanded the door to return us from where I had started my adventure. Here we are. We are not afforded the luxury of time for you to enjoy a proper tour, so we come to where we must be. I'm terribly lost, sire. I shall guide you first. First, I shall lay you down in this bed. I knew that he had the purest of hearts, and this was not the time for me to misunderstand any intentions, but it still caught me off guard. Pardon? He held me by the hand, and with utmost faith in him, I followed him. Lie down for me. I squeezed his hand tightly and settled myself against the sheets. It felt familiar, comforting. When I first woke up here, my vision was too hazy to recognize where I was. As I laid here now, I realized this was where I had been all this time sleeping, forgotten. I hate to ask this, but would you let go so I can sit beside you? I can do it while standing up, but I wish for my hand to remain steady. This will hurt a little bit, but it must be done. As he settled next to me, my mind really did begin to wander to forbidden places. Sire, what exactly are we doing?
I'm returning to you something you lost.
Thank goodness. Though, on second thought, wait, now. What did I lose? Wait. I'm here in Purgatory, lying down what I'm guessing is a special bed in a special room. The room of respite. So that was the only purpose. Somewhere I could rest for a long time. I have no memories of this place. Could it be? Does this have to do with my memories? You've always been an intelligent woman. He pet my hair fondly, just like he always did. His strokes were gentler and lingered in my hair. With each caress, Sarah's eyes sparkled and I could see tears. I tampered with your memories a long time ago. This is the very place I did it. In fact, I built this room just for you. Once I extracted all that hurt you, I put you into a long slumber, so that you wouldn't need to roam any longer. However, I did not mean to erase all your memories of this place. I had meant to heal your heart and ease your pain. Forgive me. Did I ask for you to remove my memories? To an extent, I truly did not intend to erase so much. That is all I can tell you. Are you returning them to me now? I'm afraid I may no longer be able to return them to you after today. I have to set this right. It will likely hurt. Your heart will ache beyond the measures as you begin to recover your memories. I do not know if they will return to you right away, over time, or even at all. I will aim to not destroy this seal at once, rather in a way that erodes with time. That does not guarantee anything, though, as I have never done this before. Wonderful.
I must confirm this with you. Do you wish to recall everything?
That is something you should ask. I should have asked before bringing me here, you know. Forgive me. I was not thinking clearly. I would likely be unable to reverse this. He gripped the sheets, and his knuckles grew pale. I put a hand over his trembling one, hoping to quell anxiety. He was so confident, so sure when he brought me here, but now I could see the doubts war inside of him. But you think I should do it, right? I wish to give you the option. I do not think you will lose anything if you leave here right now, other than the chance to remember it all again. Had I not been so terrified of everything else that was occurring, I'd likely be halfway out of this room. But if Sire decided this was something I needed, then I chose to trust him. Even more than that, truthfully, it would drive me to insanity if I could never recover my lost memories. It explained why everything was so fuzzy to me. Why no matter what, I would encounter block after block. No, Sarah's right to bring me here. Is it better to not remember everything all at once? It will pain you too greatly. I considered a little longer, although I knew we were pressured for time. We had to do it now or I only need a day. Sire, you said that you wouldn't be able to do this after today. Why? What's gonna happen to you? The sheets rustled as I jerked up and seized his soft hands in mine.
Sire, please tell me. Are you going to die?
Crying wouldn't do any favors, so I blinked back the tears as best as I could. There had to be something I could do. Anything. I couldn't let him die for me. Maybe if I knocked him out, I could run. I do not think that I will die. Really? Do you promise? Yes. He pulled back my hands and gently kissed my fingers. However, I may be unable to use some of my powers from today onwards. In case that is true, I like to do this now, so please do not fret. Lay down for me, close your eyes. I'll be as gentle as I can. I don't want you to lose your powers either, sire. It's alright. Power comes with its own burdens. If I do lose them, I think I shall feel much lighter. Now we must hurry. They'll be in trouble afoot if we do not return soon. When I finally closed my eyes, I felt the softest flutter of his lips against my forehead. Forgive me if this pains you. He pressed a palm to my forehead, and by the time I exhaled, I finally had my first dream in this world. No, it was a nightmare. Sarah held them in his arms, careful to not jostle them a single whit. His slender fingers adorned their frame with tenderness, even as he flew through the halls of buildings that became suffocating.
Our trial is to begin shortly, and you decided to go on a field trip. What on earth was occurring in that daft brain of yours? And what? Our trial is to begin shortly, and you decided to go on a field trip. What on earth was occurring in that daft brain of yours? And why is she like that?
I decided to return to her what I had borrowed. Her memories. Sire! He barked at the angel, but Sire did not flinch once. For all his usual cowardness of auras, he had taken on a different aura. So sure of himself that no one could change his mind. Perhaps that was why he felt such camaraderie. Camaraderie. With the girl sleeping in his arms. Camaraderie. Her features twisted. A small grunt escapes her lips and sweat gathers on her neck. She had finally begun to dream again. The transfer had been a success then. How he had ached to give her a better gift than one that returned the thorns to her heart. I did not make that decision with a light heart. ARIES came, but all is well. Returned in a timely fashion. Cam clicked his tongue dismissively and pinched the bit of his nose. All is well, my ass. All is going to hell. We need to go now. She's still unconscious. I suppose that benefits us. She's not attending the trial after all. At least it can keep her from arguing about it. What? Why can't she come in the room with us? Isn't this related to her? Surely they could let her speak in defense of herself. She has not yet earned that right. Do not look at me that way. I am but the messenger. As she is our charge, the crime is ours to answer for. You all know how this works. I will handle this. I have put us into this situation. It was in your intention, sire. But I'm still the cause, no? He gently laid her down on the couch once more and slid the pillow underneath her head. With the utmost tenderness, he brushed her hair away from her face and admired the features as though memorizing them yet again. When the time comes, do not argue against me. Do not stop me. You aren't thinking of, sire. Enough. Let us go. Where is Lilia? She should be with Miao while we're gone. Tyro's resolve was absolute and melancholic, but powerful. Kim and Sire led the group in silence to meet their judgments, while the woman responsible for their predicament slept in distress. Memories of my death swirled repetitively in my head. Flashes and flashes until finally they started to form a solid memory. I relived the swing of the axe, just like it was in a page of book. Just like it was a page in a book. And finally, I saw what came after. My soul severed quickly from my body. My head, however, was not as fortunate. How terrifying. The guard that had been my friend, my final escort, sat on the ground near my corpse. He was shaking. Every inch of his body was trembling. Please look away. Don't do this to yourself. My words, of course, fell on deaf ears. Despite this memory being a nightmare of my own creation, I had no power. At least I could recognize it was a nightmare. It was right. Everything felt so real that I started to doubt myself. Real? Not real? Real? Time crawled. The people dispersed, satisfied with the show of gore for the day. The executioner departed, and the task of ridding my body fell to my friend. It was a boy. He was but a boy of 17? 18? It was wrong. It was all wrong. I accepted a gruesome end to allow Felix a peaceful path to justice. But I realize now that I threw away my life so shamefully, so disgraced, for an ending of a violent retribution anyway. I was angry at myself, at him, but most of all at the world for letting such atrocities happen and to have to force our hand this way. It began to rain. The blood won't wash away. The road was stained with crimson. The sky grew dark and the clouds became gray. Perhaps to clean my blood off the ground below. Then, the first clap of thunder, I heard an unearthly wail that sent ice-cold chills up my spine, all the way down to my fingertips. Felix? I woke up before I could see his face. God damn it! I jolted awake to find, to my completely and utter surprise, the man that now hated me the most. I was on my back, and Kim hovered on me truly like a reaper who had come to collect my soul. If looks could kill, I'd be swept into hell right about now. The trial. Has the trial happened? Oh, no, I slept through the whole thing. It is over. What happened? Later. You wish to see the Hall of Memories, right? I was smart enough to recognize this as an order and not as an invitation. Was that a shortcut to hell? Was he going to toss me into a pit himself? Cam. I just realized that Lillian was sitting by me, at my feet. This had to be a trap, but I didn't say no. Yes. Then come with me. Are you going to kill me? He pursed his lips, looking disappointed. No, pardon my cautions when you look like you want to eat me alive. No. As I have said, you are in no danger from me. I have neither intent nor desire of ever hurting you. And thanks to Sire, the other's risk to your existence have passed for now. Till you act up again. Right. Well, I don't intend to. Let's hope not. Anyways, shall we? He pointed towards the door with a jerk of his head, and I sat up slowly. My head was throbbing, and I felt myself slipping back down. Cam quickly caught me. For all of his vitriol, I suppose he still cared somewhere deep down. What is it that you want to show me? I think it's something you need to see for yourself. It'll make sense when you get there. Kayam, what are you up to? Never mind you, Lilia. So rude. Will you be okay? I'm fine. Such a pathetic lie that Lilia didn't even bother to argue. I'll let the others know, she whispered to me as Kaidam dragged me out of the room. We passed none of the others, and I worried about what had happened to them. Kayam gave no indication that he would be informing me what's happened. The office itself had been full of chatter until we entered. Voices fell into a hushed whisper, and I knew that we were the topics of the conversation. They like to talk a lot, huh? I suppose they have a good reason to. Where are the others? What has happened? What did Sire do? Later, we will find out soon. Anxiety surged inside me yet again.
Well, here we are. Beautiful, is it not?
Oh, this is giving me flashbacks. It's gonna hurt my heart. It gestured an arm outwards, showing over the scenery. Of course, the novelty wears off on those that must work here the most. It was wondrous, but in an almost frightening way. In eerie beauty. It was a maze I could get lost in all too easily, like the room itself could devour me whole. And Kaum, there was something scary about his demeanor as well. His foul made me feel ill and only worsened my headache. Does he intend to abandon me here? The computers in the office are synced to here, so physical visits are usually for the purpose of cleanup and organizations only. Let me see which one we are looking for. Still not sure why we are here. Now one usually yeah, I can't read. Now usually one would use the record over there. It projects a screen for us to watch and it's quite efficient. But I believe our purpose will be better served using a function of the room to truly replicate every last part of the scene. It is not typically used as this space is needed for work, but no one shall be coming here today. He explained all this much like a patient school teacher, yet I found that I barely understood anything. The mechanics of the room, yes, but the why was still to be found. I am completely lost. You won't be long. We won't be for long. He put up something on his watch, then, using it as a guide, walked over the shelves. As he searched, I looked around and took in the atmosphere of the room. It felt like it was going to swallow me up any moment. Here it is, the one I've been looking for. The reaping of the tyrant Berengard? Berengard? I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Berengard. Otherwise known as Felix. My voice came out in a horrible whisper, although Kayum paid no mind to it. He walked to the large device above, while holding an orb in his hand along with his watch. Why? This is giving me anxiety because I know what happens and it's just like, oh, my heart. I think you need to see this to understand. Sometimes it is easier to show than to tell, and this is one of them. Kayum, I don't want to see this. Before I had any chance to either argue or agree, the room took on an entirely different form, just like how it happened in the training center, as if we had come into an entirely different world. You were unable to remember your past. You wished to learn, didn't you? What happened afterwards? It was the answer to the end of your path, and beyond your end. I've already started to remember the moments after my death. You have you? You did not witness the consequences that came after that, I presume. The air was stifling. Oh, the music is so good! Where are we? In a crumbling castle. I can see that much. Why this castle, though? It belonged to your paramour. This was his final target. He stormed this castle, and like a beast, fell even the crown. But there was no one left to serve him in the end. This place faced sieged after siege, and he alone survived. You can see that even the walls here have started to decay. Marred by blood and destruction was it left. Our footsteps echoed through the empty halls, with not even the ghost of a servant or knight to be seen. The air itself was dead. This might have been a recreation, but it was far too immersive for me to feel any sort of attachment to it. Where the royal palace once stood tall, now lay dilapidated. It's getting cryptic. Dilapidated. There we go. I'm stupid. Dilapidated, cryptic. How was Felix even surviving in such lifeless halls? He waits for his death, while the country burns. I fear the same will happen with you, that you will cut and destroy whatever crosses your path, as long as you believe that you are in the right. How could you even think to compare us? That it could ever be that way? One thing leads to another. Do you deny that you two were cut from the same cloth? Or do you want to tell me that you weren't determined to do whatever it took to fulfill your revenge, all in the name of peace? His words burned me. Did he doubt my intentions all along? Was he right to? All I did was save your brothers from death. No, all you've ensured is that it will become to them. Had I been the one to capture them, they would be allowed to exist. They could have repented. But now they marked for extinction due to the harm to cause you. What? It counts as a mass further transgression to their crimes. Then I forgive them. Fortunately, the world we live in does not allow for that. Here, actions have consequences. Some must be held accountable. ARIES begged on his knees to spare you any punishment. He was willing to dive into hell just to protect you. We all were reprimanded. Our jobs are still on the line. But more than that, more than anything that happened to us, Tsundere lost his wings. He gave them up for you. What do you mean by that? He sacrificed his angelhood to spare you of punishment, to let the rest of us leave with but a slap on the wrist. And you didn't stop him? The alternative was to let you cease existing. Of course, none of them would allow for that to happen. So you tell me, which was the best solution? To let you disappear, or... I'm sure you would have been glad for that, wouldn't you? I clutched my head as he threw words as sharp as knives at me. My head was about to split from the pain. Too much was happening and I could barely remain on my feet. I did not bring you here to argue. Come. He seized my hand himself and led us down the hallway, more hallways. More paths that I could not keep track of. Until, at last, we reached the throne room. There I saw Felix, slumped in the great seat. Felix. Man. His face was gaunt, and his regal attire was covered in blood stains all over. I reached out for him, but Cam told me to spare the effort. Felix, he's... I wanted to hold him. I didn't care about anything else. I just didn't want him to die like this. But since this is nothing but a memory, he had already passed away, didn't he? Hasn't he? This is just a memory. You can't do anything for him. Kayam's next words confirmed my suspicions, but his following ones set a new wave of fear washing over me. And you shouldn't want to. I was thankful he reminded me of that fact, because when a second Kayam appeared, I just about lost myself. I was already dealing with one, and that seemed to be more than plenty. Why is there another you? Because I was the one in charge of this case. Are you here to kill me? I've never seen you before. I jolted as he spoke. I didn't think I'd be hearing his voice again. Felix lazily pointed his sword at the other. Kayam snorted in response.
My, put some life into it. Whatever you have left of it anyway. Is this how you finally wish to go? How pathetic.
Felix waved his swords once more, pointing it closer to the younger Reaper's throat. Begone. I fancy a duel. You waste my time. If you desire death, then spare us both some time and allow me to take your head and quickly. Beheading people so easily. I held my neck again, feeling a phantom twinge of pain at the thought. Felix slashed out his sword, but Kayam sidestepped it all too easily. In return, he brought out his own scythe, a smile never leaving his place. But I knew Kayam better now, and you could tell that behind that smile were eyes full of disdain and anger. Felix was scarred, upon history to be eliminated, and Kayam was playing with his food. If he's not dead yet, why are you here? You will see. I didn't like the sound of that. Felix took Kayam's blade as an actual challenge, and he drew himself up to strike back. I flinched as they parried each other's blow. My fingertips were digging deep in my palms, and I started to lose the feeling in my knees. Are you proud of yourself? For all that you've done? Pride has never driven me, not once. Then it was for your beloved? Beloved, did he mean me? What do you know of her? I know that she was wronged. I also know that this conquest of yours stems from that shitty desire of revenge. Felix growled and slammed Kayam against the wall with his sword to the Reaper's neck. He was quite impressive in combat, even in his dying moments. His strength has always been inhuman. I know that your lover rots away, waiting for a man that she will never see again. She begged us to save your soul. A pretty thing like her deserves better than you. You're lying. His eyes were twitching madly, and he drew shuddering breaths as his knees struggled to keep steadily. It tore me apart to see him come undone. My head began to spin again, and I clutched my head, praying the throbbing would cease. Why? Should I bring them here myself? I have met her. She's lovely. I can perhaps see why you burned down the damn world for her. Give me a good match and I will take you to her. You can be together in hell. She wouldn't be in hell. She'd be someplace better. Their blades clashed over and over, sparks flew. Kayam's supernatural scythe against Felix's immortal-made sword. Even on the verge of death, Felix fought impressively. He matched blow for blow with Kayam until at the last of his blade betrayed him too. He skidded across the floor and landed just a foot away from me. I shoved past Kayam and knelt down. It went against all reasons, but I still put my arms around him. It was a little more corporeal than holding a phantom. It was nothing but a memory, a recreation. He felt like a doll. There was no warmth when I held him. A stark reminder that he was fake, like the spirits I felt in the training center. But all the pain was real. You fought well. Shame your talents were squandered like so. Let it finally end. Let me see her. With a swift slice of Kaidom's blade, I witnessed my Felix head fall to the floor, right in front of me. It was like every fiber of my heart tore apart, piece by piece, until there was nothing left in its place.
You killed him.
I whispered, my eyes trained on the head before me. Reapers also can be the force to take the life away when absolutely necessary. I carried out the execution of the tyrant of the Berengard as unworthy of my blade as he was. This is what happens when our actions go unchecked. Do you understand now? I was beyond listening. Everything overwhelmed me, and my eyes were blinded by my tears. There was a sudden light. We perhaps were returning to the hall we were in before. The execution had finished, after all. But I couldn't tell or be bothered to comprehend. My body was racked with shaking sobs. I knew he had died. I knew it had been alone. But see him surrounded in nothing but darkness and crumbled walls, without a friend in sight. I at least had one person who didn't loathe me in the end. He had absolutely no one. All he wanted was to begin with me again. But we both died miserably. I should have never left him. I felt a pair of arms wrap around me from behind, and I felt in panic. It was too much. Everything was too much. I couldn't take it anymore. I was squirming. I didn't want Kayam anywhere near me. I wanted nothing to do with him.
It's me, ARIES. Shh. I got you.
Oh,
I got you.
no.
Just hold on to me and this will all be over soon.
It's all over again. He turned me around, his arms, and squeezed me tightly while rubbing my back. Breathe. You're going to be alright.
Felix, he...
Oh. Gasping incoherently, Oris nuzzled me tightly against him. I know. Are you alright?
Don't you dare ask that. You have no right to. How could you do this to her?
Oh. She had to learn about the consequences of her action. We have coddled her, and it has been a disservice to both herself and us all. His heart bleeds and will suffer for many, many nights. She never wanted this. She
could have learned that without all this. Why twist a knife into her heart when she's already cut open? You are no different than a demon.
Oh, he's pissed. And what has being human ever done for anybody? Makes him a lot better than you, that's for sure. I see you're still a fool for her. What? I'll always be. I'd rather be a fool than whatever brand of heartless idiot you are. How could you show her this to her? How could you do this? To show her? Yeah. The consequences of her actions. What a fucking bullshit. She's living as a reaper. I think she understood what happened. She was told what happened, but she experienced none of it herself. And showing her that. You know how much she loved him. You let her watch. You let her hold him while you killed the same way she died. I didn't tell her to. Being human would serve you better, Kayam. Everything shouted at Kayam were words that I wanted to say to him myself. But I was so sorry for all that I've done, and heartbroken by how much my spirits would trample on today. I felt helped by the world I had come into, the world that I have left, by the man who had been my ally and my friend. You really don't understand what you've done either. Don't be absurd. It wasn't meant to. You are no wiser than the rest of us, Kayam. Your empathy is so lacking that you can't imagine what makes sense to you would actually hurt someone else. They volleyed back and forth, but I didn't have the wherewithal to listen to any of it more. I took at Oria's shirt and he shifted his grip on me, securing me better in his arms so that he could stand up. Let's go home. Not being mean to me today? He patted me on the cheek, tugging it softly. Would it make you feel better if it was? I shook my head and he laughed softly. The rumble in his chest was soothing, and my heartbeat was soothed into a less frenetic beat. I closed my eyes all the way home. Oris didn't let go of me. Not once. I think someone else drove us back. Maybe it was Valfar. It didn't matter. All I could think about was heavily holding onto the recreation of Felix, while Kayam beheaded him. It was the last chance I ever had to see him. I was almost grateful for it. I finally opened my eyes when we came back into my home. Oris laid me gently down on the bed and tucked me under the covers, although I kept my arms around his neck. It was immature, but it felt like that was the only way I could stay sane. His warmth was oddly comforting, despite always teased and taunted by this man. He was the one that came running to find me. There was a long silence, and I wondered if he would pry me off. Instead, he revealed what had been bothering him. You held him, even though it wasn't real, even though it didn't matter, even though the only thing it did was make me feel like this. You saw. I did. The doors reflect everything that happens inside. I couldn't come in until it was over. I tried to beg it but failed. I'm sorry. It feels weird hearing you apologize. You're not even in the wrong this time. I say sorry. You say I'm wrong. I don't say sorry. You get mad. You can never make up your mind. Why do you always have to keep me on my toes? I won't leave yet, so you can't let go of me. I pouted at him, leave it to ARIES to still tease. It helped distract me. It was a good distraction. That's why I was glad he was staying. He sighed and laid down next to me, elbows propped up on the pillow. I didn't think you were so fond of me. Something about you feels familiar. Familiar, He reached over to start stroking my hair, and I found myself caving his touch. It felt like the sun in a frozen tundra. Things might start getting harder from now on. Your work is going to stay the same, but with the things that happened today, a couple of others might treat you differently. You could say his name, you know. There's a lot to figure out between all of us. But you'll be there for me, right? He didn't reply, and anxiety built up inside of me again. This was burdensome, wasn't it? Or was he trying to build up walls between us again? Of course I will. Even if you are dumb and get us all into trouble. I won't anymore. You better not. Do you want me to stay with you for the rest of the night? I nodded without hesitation. He slid under the covers, wrapping his arms tightly around me. One hand cradled my head, the other on my back. Like being embraced of a lover who would never be mine. That makes it 3 times he held me. Go to sleep. I'll have nightmares. Oh no! That was No wait, I wanna I'm gonna screenshot that. Oh, it made my heart. Oh. And although I felt a comfort in his arms, a comfort I had long missed, I knew it wouldn't be enough. The wounds were too fresh. I counted his heartbeats one by one, a steady lullaby that softened the ache in my head, but not in my heart. The nightmares never end. They should have, because I live in a dream. In it, I get to have what I have never imagined would return to me. But that was a core issue, wasn't it? I lived in denial. She could not return to me. Never return to me. I was destructed. Incarnated. This should have been more than anything I could even hope for. But I was a selfish bastard. I was a bad omen that would eventually doom us all. My very existence here was in a preparation. Wait, is ARIES' route different than ARIES' route is different than Kayam's? Disgrace. Wait, what is happening? I've never gone to this. Mist of life. Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Do you think you deserve it? Suffocate and die like the worm that you are. Not even the scavengers wanted you in the end. tie. Wait, what is happening? I've never gotten this part on Kayum's route. Is it different each route? I'm curious. Felix, what do you want to do when you grow up? I don't know. I think I'll be happy as long as it's with you. That was all I ever wanted. For a smile to last until our last breath. The faces of my friends and family, their laughter and bickering both became more precious and amused to an artist. I basked in the warmth and took it for granted. And oh, how I missed the drunken nights where we woke up together, where Felix had to sneak out of the window like a jilted lover. Jilted lover. Was that how he felt? I never thought twice about being with him. We never engaged intimately. We held each other, stayed together, but his kisses had never reached my lips. We never said I love you. But because everyone else thought I was his lover, so began our series of tragedies. Violet was the first Violet. My sweet baby sister Violet.
Hey, Aina. It's all right.
My vision was blurrier than it ought to be, and as Orius wiped my tears, I realized I was crying. The shroud over my memories started to lift up, and oh, how vividly I felt everything. How I remembered everything. I could barely tolerate the burden I chose to carry. I was once a detached spectator when I tried to recall my past, and all that I was now, I became the main actor in the play that was my life. Oh, it's cute! Her different spy! Wait, I'd never seen this one. This one's cute. She has the choker. She has like her pajamas. It's cute. Never did I imagine restoring my memories meant the memories of everything. Not like this. Never like this. Orius wordlessly held a glass of water to my lips, and that's when I realized my throat was raw. I gratefully gulped it down until it finished, and he poured me another helping. We sent her in a carriage. She came home in a basket, in a carriage, packing a casket. Carriage, basket, carriage, casket. I uttered it like a chant, my body careening back and forth helplessly. My mind was split in two, and the other half was guiding my rambling tongue. Casket, my baby sister. She loved cake. She could never have it again because I sent her in my place to hunt. I should have gone. It should have been me. Should have.
Aina.
Firm yet gentle, he kept repeating my name. His voice grounded me and guided me back over the whirlwind of anguish. I could always trust Orius to bring me back to reality. Sorry.
Hey, don't be sorry for that. Nightmares, they're a pain to shake off.
Oh, my heart.
Believe me, I know.
Oh, wait, that outfit on him. Holy shit. Oh, different outfit on him. Good God. Oh my God. He sucked in a long breath that rattled at the tail end, with the chill my disturbance had casted over us both yet again. I stole all his warmth, but I was too selfish to dispel his presence. I know he would call me out on my nonsense anyways, citing some form of martyry complex that I most certainly did not have. My fingers ran incessantly over the sheets beside me, half on the floor from my thrashing.
Take a half day tomorrow. We can go somewhere fun. Doctor's orders. You're going to collapse from all of these nightmares.
Dr. Oreo. Oh! Thought of him in one of those handsome white coats, modern actors wore scented like ah!
And just what are you imagining there, red-faced princess?
Oh, that's cute. He prodded at my burning cheeks and I puffed up in indignation. I wasn't imagining anything. Just mad at you telling me what to do. A half day would be nice. Most nights the trauma that trailed behind me sent me into fits of cold sweats and hysteria. His never-wavering voice and the strength of his arms were all that kept me from completely losing my head. But even then, my sanity was like a balloon, my string just about to snap. I hated facing all that was. I should have abandoned my memories for good when I had the chance. Could I find peace again? Could I? I sighed and nestled closer. That half day would do wonders, but it would be because of him. He was a soothing balm for my soul somehow. It was full of thorns, but the rose that laid under was my saving grace.
You're having it?
My soft little mind beckoned his fingers to rub to and fingers to rub to and fro on my scalp, cutting through my hair and untangling the knots that developed in my fitful sleep. By the 20th stroke, he lulled me into sleep. Materially, I enjoyed his dreamless sleep.
We just need to drop this off, then we can go out.
Is it gonna end up? Oh, his is different than Kayam's. Kayam's would probably have ended already. I don't want to spoil his route, but this is my first time going through ARIES, the ending at least. To my right marched a particularly stony-faced reaper. He was prodding his charge roughly into the chambers where damned souls would wait. The captured man was digging his heels in, but all it did was send brimstone dust into the air. Nothing but internal agony awaited these souls, did it? Was it truly internal? Was he? ARIES. Is Felix here? ARIES dropped a stack of files like it was a burning ember of coal, and the papers soared all over the floor, merrily and escaping both his fluster waving and mine. Swearing under his breath, he started sweeping them up, with the assistance of little imps that I had never noticed before. How indeed. Although they were quite helpful, their small pointed fingers recognized the papers faster than I could blink. I got down on my knees beside him, hastily sticking the right papers back into the corresponding folders. What was left of them, that was. These paperclip things were so useful. Marvelous inventions. It would have been such a time saver back in the day. Sorry for startling you with one hell of a question. ARIES shook his head even as he drew in a shuddering breath.
Felix is... well, he's not here.
Then where is he? Where is he? He's like the type, it's like, well, you still... well, it's not confirmed that you loved him, or whatever, the MC did. He's gonna be always jealous of Felix. Oof. He bit out every word as if someone had leashed his tongue. What? How was that possible? Not here? Not here?
Hello. What ARIES is trying to say is that Felix may have burned into a crisp and shriveled up to die. Such a wicked soul, I suppose. Snuffed out.
Mr. Doppio drops. I didn't think his route was taking it. Explodes. Like, I knew he voice acted, but I didn't think taking ARIES' route would lead me to him already. Sorry, I gotta act nonchalant.
Perhaps the universe itself ejected his nasty little essence.
kind of tweaking. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. It's okay. And I think the devs did say that there is a chance we can romance him. Or he's flung his arms out to push me. I'm cool, I'm cool, I'm cool. I didn't recognize the menacing aura that emanated from ARIES. He held a more demon-like presence than a little. Yeah, I can't read anymore.
Step towards her any closer, and you will lose your fucking head.
It's like that one meme, ladies.
Such a nasty guard dog you have there, Birdie.
No, wait, you said that. No, wait, no, wait, let me see it. I'm not normal. It's okay. It's okay. I want to hear it again. Hold up.
Step towards her any closer, and you will lose your fucking head.
Such a nasty guard dog you have there, Birdie.
If I speak. That nickname.
Hey, Birdie. Hey, Birdie.
Thank you, Doppio Dropside, for existing. That's all I will say after. That's all I will say. That's my Kami Ocean V8. Oh my god. Okay. I'm cool. We're cool. I'm cool. I'm gonna read now.
Fucking show-off piece of shit. I know you'll complain about me telling you to do something, but trust me, Aina. This guy is bad news. You're on his radar now, and I just...
It's okay. I like red flags. It's okay.
Do me a favor, and don't come here without letting one of us know. I'm not going to insist you bring one of us along, because you'll complain, but...
I promise. I might give you a hard time, but you're too stressed for me to not agree. You'd burst, and then what would we do?
If only you could be this compliant all the time.
I'm kind of... Okay. I should have took Arius' route sooner if I would have known. Well, goddamn. He nudged me with his shoulder. We're with the fun. I can't read anymore. I can't read. God damn it. Shake my head. I'm cool. It turned out that Arius' idea of fun was see, I can't read. Sophisticated than I expected. Or I had been expecting a cafe or perhaps one of those films the group enjoyed watching. He had instead brought me to a ballad. Hence the reason why I was now rendered to waterworks.
Will you stop crying?
But it was so beautiful. The music had swelled when they parted. We had gone to a ballad, and it moved me so incredibly that I had become a puddle of waterworks to his charge.
I don't think I can ever take you to the movies. They'll put us on a wall of shame for being a nuisance.
Then I would take myself there, or ask one of the others. He rolled his eyes as he held out his arms for me. Everyone around us had long gone home, One of the cleaners raised an eyebrow and pointedly swiping his mop next to me as if it was my tears that caused the puddle to form. But first, take me home. My heart. I know I'm gonna choose the toxic route. It's okay. I changed my mind. The last of the cars drove past us, and it was just the sunset, Arias and I. Neither of us were inclined to return home yet. We walked aimlessly, shoulders occasionally nudging together in brushes that had my heart beat faster. The theater was in and out of the way part of town, but I didn't mind it. I basked in the silence, replaying the melodies in my head as the ballerinas danced in my mind. I too longed to spin, to dance until my thoughts melt to nothing but the motions I needed to make. The music from the ballad still swells within me, and I twirled around in the empty street.
Fancy dancing, do you?
I forgot how much I enjoyed it. I had always loved practicing for balls. I always hated the people there, but Felix led me around and around the room. He took me to an opera too. I think he had liked this as well. There were talks of a theater being built in Binrengard. After we raised the town, though, did it ever happen? Come on, join me. No one's here anyway. Oh! It would rain! Oh my god! That Arias barked something at me, but it was actually the sudden downpour of rain.
See? Even God thinks I'll look dumb.
Don't be silly. You're just making sure no one will come over here so you can't let your hair down. I twirl around him, although my ankles crossed each other. What?
Idiot.
Oh. He swept me into a waltz, and our legs moved in a beautiful tandem together. We glided along the street like skating on ice.
You're going to catch a cold.
I can't catch colds.
Because you're an idiot?
Because I'm a reaper.
So you say. So you say.
He flung me around so I could twirl back into him. I twirled again and again, and my laughter drowned out the rainstorm beating down on us. Effervescence seized control of my limbs, and I gave way to joy in exchange for Lithgrace. Arias was my anchor, keeping me from kissing the pavement as I splashed through the puddles and slipped occasionally on the slick road. How come you dance so well anyway?
There's a lot you don't know about me.
His wink was such a rare thing that... his wink! It's so cute! His wink was such a rare thing that my heart soared. I'd seen it when he was being undoubtedly smug or cocky, but this light-hearted side of him, I could dance into the sky. Yet his words reminded me of inadequacy in other matters. There's a lot I don't know anyway. I looked up into his eyes and they narrowed.
I don't have the answers you want to hear.
The hollowness in me pulsed, like someone had scraped the walls of whatever hole was carved in me. Then, do you know what happened to my family? Do you at least know that much?
They reincarnated. It was a chaotic time and they wanted to move on. They had believed in the cause and, well, wanted to be reborn into the new world.
Perhaps it's better that way. I could never face them after I failed them.
They were lucky to have you in their life. And to be loved by you.
Oh, that little crack in his voice was really good.
They were lucky to have you in their life. And to be loved by you.
Like the cracks in his voice is really good.
Anyone would be.
Oh, my heart! I could never play Ultimate games because then it makes my heart. He guided me into another dance. I trod as he held both my hands. The wind carried our steps even as the puddles drenched our shoes, and the wind our hairs and clothes. You're being sweet today. I didn't think you even agreed to dance.
I'm not that much of a curmudgeon, you know?
He scoffed and rolled his eyes, but he couldn't hide the way his lips curled up in a faint amusement.
I've always wanted to dance in the rain.
Yeah, it's one of my dreams too. It's one of my dreams. Ah. Ah!
It rains so much, but the right time never comes.
Wait, how does he know? That. Oh! My goodness. I don't know how to, like, take this out of the way. I want. It's such a good. It's so good. I got the arm on the hand on the arm. This. Peak. Hi.
What a pretty dance partner I have.
I would explode.
I'm being nice today.
God, I fucking hate him. Bangs my head against the wall. There was nothing wrong with me. He was objectively a very attractive man. And his mouth was... No, I understand where you're coming from, girl. I understand where you're coming from. Who taught him to turn his voice into honey? You're being very obvious about wanting to change that subject. What's wrong with me? I should have taken Felix to bed before I died. I'd never be this pent up if I wasn't. I can't ask Arias instead, though. It's Arias. He would laugh his head off, and I would need to shrivel up and die in the corner. But he's also the one messing with me right now. Messing. Just messing. That's all it was. I mean, it's Arias. Is he capable of even liking anyone? His lips ghosted so close to mine that I almost leaned forward to take that final leap. Only for his lips to press into a smile against my neck.
You smell like the rain.
Speaking the obvious. Nonsensical and wondering continued to be exchanged between. Just this once, right? I referred to this particular embrace knowing better than to expect it again. Despite all the other times I climbed into his embrace, whether we read together or had settled in for the night, the way he dragged a finger down my sternum, then back up, how his breath caressed my ear until heat surged. Whoa!
Good girl. How well you've learned.
I didn't know you were like that, Arias. Goddamn. Okay, well, shit. Shit, I hated you in the beginning, and I don't even know how I feel. This is what happens when you gain a love-hate relationship with a character, and then you turn out and fuck. I didn't get this treatment with Kayom. I got. Boink! Girl, look away! 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 I'm gatekeeping this! I'm gatekeeping this! Fuck! Gatekeep! Gatekeep! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, wrong one. There we go. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm chill. I'm chill. Shush. Shush. Okay. 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 At least I got to hear Doppio's voice. Okay. God, man. Oh God. This is not help. This ultimate game is gonna be the death of me. Oh God. Oh God. I'm chill. I'm nonchalant. Yeah. I'm pretty chill. Oh, she's greedy. Okay, girl. I got you. Okay, that's peak. That's peak whenever their clothes are like. Are you taunting? I'm taunting. Oh, he's thirsty.
I may drown in that case.
Have to make him happy and have to save myself from insanity. Dude, this is gonna be peak. When it comes out fully, peak. It's about. I'm about to. I don't know what to say. I was grateful that the rain was cold. Oh my god. I believe that should be the end of chapter 5. Or not?
There's been a surge of malevolence. It's irritatingly bad. I have to pull overtime with KM hunting for them.
Well, you should. Oh my god, where's your shirt, buddy? Where? What? You have not. I know you have not always been this shirtless. You should see his casual outfit. Oh my god, his casual outfit. Take off your shirt! I am no better than a man. I'm no better than a man.
Be grateful they don't have you running all around. I'd rather sit on my ass.
When you hop on this, you're about to peak. Oh my god, I was tweaking when All-Star came in. His shit was voice. Doppio. I might pick the toxic route. Okay. Hear me out. Go through the red flag first so you can deal with that, and then that's when you go through the green flag. Okay. Very learning experience, because if you go through the green flags first, then you gotta wait until the red flags. You know, you'd rather see red first than green. Okay.
You never said.
When he thought I was asleep, I often heard him berate himself about things he should have done better. I didn't have the courage to stop him yet, and fear that he would shut himself away entirely from me. The tightness in his voice belied his self-rebuke. Having you nearby brings me back to myself, but if you be gone...
I can stay.
Oh, damn, shit, okay? Hold up.
I can stay.
Damn, he said that shit fast. He's like, I stay. No, I don't need a babysitter. I just want to... What is it called? Crash it. Oh, she wants that Netflix and chill. It's okay, girl. It's okay. We know what you want. It's okay. Take your time.
Don't be stupid. You know you don't need to ask.
The way he's using his voice now, it's not even mean. I want him. Hey, Taro. Hey, Taro. Wait, hold up. You know what? Cute. Let me... You added the penguin. Wait, hold up. Report. Wait. And monitor. Manage. Can monitor. Wait. Can view and room chat. Hold up. Hold up. I'm doing something real quick. I'm trying to read something. Manage block words and change chat modes in my... Okay. There we go. Oh my god. Q, type something. Please. Oh my goodness, this game is peak. I witnessed more peak with witnessing a different... with witnessing a different route, and I'm oh my god. We got the doggo, Kintaro. How was your stream, Kintaro? Oh, you're blue now. I went to get water. I told you, Elden Ring was hard, dude. That's why I gave up. Did you die in the first boss fight? Because I did. It was like right when you like enter, like right when you start the game, boom, boss fight. Gambatte. I would say probably Code Vein. Code Vein is probably easier than Elden Ring. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does drop you in the cave. The cave is... Oh, I fucking hate the cave. It'd frighten me if he did. I think he was possessed. What a friendly ghost would that be? Perhaps we should send him to a haunted house and see what it takes. ARIES flicked some bread at him that vanished without a trace. On Hello Kitty Land. Is Hello Kitty Island good? Wait, Tara, why are you saying, oh my god? Hello Kitty, hello. Hello. Evinia, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. You know what? As long as Ronan got the game for you, it's okay. You're trying. That's what it's count. I can't get into Animal Crossing though. I tried to. I couple months I got into it, and then I had my friend just giving me gifts, and I felt bad because I was getting gifts and I wasn't trying. You know what? I do too. Wait, who do you like? Q, who do you like? I gotta see who you like first. On a Sanrio character. Who's your favorite Sanrio character? Oh, flashbang! Wait. My Melody. My Melody are... You seem like a My Melody girl. She's pink. But I feel like that's... I'm scared. You're not a pom-pom. I don't feel like you're a pom-pom pudding. No, wait, no, you scream more Kuromi? Choco Cat? Kuromi? Baratsu? Oh fuck, I don't know, man. I'm assuming Kuromi. Kuromi! I like Pom Pom Pudding. He's peak. That's my #1 king right there, man. Wait. Oh, wait.
How about there's a cost, but this agony will become something else entirely. That's okay. In the name of love, right?
I love my life! I love my life!
In the name of love. Of love. Of love.
Oh my. Doppio drops life, you never fail on ASMRs. God bless you, man. Thank you. I go nonverbal. I don't even know what to say. That's my Kamiyoshi right there. He's oh my god. I don't know. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so chill. The stinking was faint, but enough that I knew this was real. I couldn't place myself. I swatted my hands, trying to wave off the fog in front of me. ARIES. Sapphire. Safin. Balfour. I kept reciting their names over and over again until the sticky feeling vanished. The dread. That was lead in my stomach. I have to be still dreaming. But I wasn't. Oh no, that's what's his name? Who can shapeshift? What is his name? Starts with an M. Fuck. I've never seen this pond before. Whispers rippled through it, and it was cacophony that had me backing away. Before I could run, his sharp clawed fingers pushed me into the pond. How fun indeed. Cold. I was so cold I would never be warm again. But as soon as I thought that, my body was embraced by the pleasant warmth of the sun rays. Blades of grass pressed into my backs. I sneezed from the pollen and turned around. Dude, I can't do this shit. I can't do this shit. Dude, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Look at his face. He looks pissed. They made his character so pretty. This is what I fall for every time. The long ponytail. The long ponytail is my weakness. Oh, long ponytail is my beloved. If he had glasses, oh, I'd marry him on the spot. This would be my favorite character. We will always stay together. We have been little kids when we made that promise. But, you know I always make good on my word. Whether it's Arvina or the 4 island of Escanos, I'll be by your side. RP! It's over. The voice actor lineup that they got for this game, dude, we're fucked. All of them have such good voices. I'm so happy that the devs got amazing voice actors. Everybody's good at what they do. Trust. And I hope if they ever do make another game, I'd be totally down to freaking play it. Are you... Okay, I'll type it out. I'm pretty sure you heard of him, Q. This is the one that voices Felix. Yep. So I'm excited. When March 27th comes around, I can't wait to play more. I will, as you see, I play games like this for a pretty long hours, and it's already been 4 hours. So, all these voice actors are very peak. And then you can check out all the casting on Rose Milk Studio. So I'm not too familiar with some of them, but they are doing a very good job with each character and with each boys. They do have their each what is it? Their own characters. They bring it to life really well. And as I said in the beginning, I'm really picky with my voices. So this game, it has me locked in. This game got good voice actors. The art is freaking amazing. I'm just hoping, well, that this game can really do well for the devs. Everybody worked so hard on this. You can clearly tell that everybody worked so hard. The sprites, even with the MC, I like how she's like, she doesn't have like one expression. She has like multiple, especially as she has like a sleepwear outfit, so I like that too. So yeah, hell yeah, I'm pretty excited to play this game. Well, she does have personality. I like that she has spunk to her. She's not like a typical like, oh my god, save me! Save me, I need help! I need a big strong man to help me. I don't mind those type of characters, but I like to see some strong women lead in Ultimate games, because sometimes, at least the ones that I played, they really do have good, like, female leads as MCs. And that's what I like. Well, that shall be no matter. Okay, the one thing about the MC is though, she's really dense. How do you not know that he might be in love with you? Excuse me? Excuse me? Don't you fucking be voiced. Don't you dare be voiced. Don't you dare voice right now. I will krill myself on the spot. Bro, I'm gonna have to pull out my inhaler for this. Laughter bubbled, and then I was in the room I once called mine. Heavy. So heavy. Damn it. Ah! Oh, my heart. This Ultimate game has a chokehold on me. These characters are so good and they're well written. ARIES is good. All-Star is good. Everybody's good. Can I have a harem? Is that an option to choose for this game? Can I have a harem? Can I have like ARIES, Kayum, and then Felix? I'd be happy, please. Just a Harlem route out of nowhere. It had started since we met, and continued even though we were too large for this bed now. It would fit 2 people well, but he always spread out over... He owned the damn thing. Wait, is he actually beside her? Unless she's hallucinating it. Oh shit. It was supposed to be a bright memory, but it was tinged with regret and anguish. Every bit of me was worrying to stop this from settling forth the chain of tragedies we could never undo. Me? Why? She was always cordial with me, but we rarely spoke. She says it would be dreary to go with just my brother and elder sister. And she, well, after I told her how rude it was to call you a quaint, she wants to make amends by getting to know you better. At the last ball I went to, at Felix's behest with him, heard the usual snide remarks about how my family barely and tried had tripped their way into living in a mansion that wasn't even theirs. Caretaker turned owner, and merge never went over well in this town. In what I would generously assume was an attempt of assistance, Felix's own sister, Ophelia, had mentioned how much she liked our quaint little family. You know damn well that I refused to be around those nobles. Can I go, please, please? I suppose so. As Miao's sister, you would be able to pass along information about Miao to Ophelia in any case. Ophelia longs to understand you better, for reasons beyond my ken. Even Felix didn't seem quite convinced, but the two of us shrugged. It seemed like a harmless excursion if his family would be chaperoning her. As long as I get to go. Violet danced around, fleeting about the house and inventing songs about hunting and how she would create a favor for the prince. This time I was crying to Felix's chest. She's gone. She's gone. She was just supposed to be enjoying the hunt. Oh no. It's a depressed sprite. Oh my god. This is gonna hurt my heart. There's too many tragedies. I can't do this. And you didn't stop them? It was too late. They're tore to shreds. Oh my god, I need to hear this fucking voice act. Leon backed away as rain fell. Falling backwards over a tree root, mud spattered his leather gear, and dirt and tears stained on his cheeks. My heart lurched for him even amidst my grief. Even though it felt as my feet were weighed down with hundreds of bricks, I forced myself to stand in front of Leon, who silently wept. He couldn't have. He's just a knight. People like us can't, Felix. People like us die. I'm a merchant's daughter only in a name to them, playing caretaker for my father's old charge. We were never noble and never would be. Felix's next shout died in a choked sound, like that of a dying animal. Perhaps he saw that despite us being neighbors, we were truly worlds apart. Some of the nobles were there too. Ivan, Jude, Bethany. They had told Ophelia to invite Ina, but why didn't you inform my father? My brother? Your brother dug the pit with his men, I think. I've seen those men around your estate. No. Mango whispered. Felix, your brother was the one who pushed her into the pit. Your sister didn't lead her. It was your brother and your father. Oh. Oh shit, they were gonna kill her, but they killed her sister and oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, I need to save. Good god. The heavens wept as I buried the rest of my family not a week later. Father stabbed by the prince for questioning my sister's death. My mother died of heartbreak, for she witnessed how father's last cry were for my sister, as blood spurted out from his mouth and the royal raiments as a broken man's final plea. Oh shit, her whole family fucking died. Damn, that's sad. I was a vermin. Like a vermin, I would poison all that they had. That's why she did what she did. Scream. Scream like you made my family scream. Scream like my sister when she was devoured alive. Scream like my father who below his pain to the prince. Scream like my mother who died watching his head roll in the town square just for speaking out. Die. 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 Like ants they ran out, and how we would stomp them out until there would be nothing left. This was only the first he stated that I would be make the rivers of this land full with their blood, till the soils turned anew. Memories eddied around me, as ice plunged into my lungs. The ice turned into icicles, spiking to my esophagus as I choked. What was a warm siren song had turned into my downfall. They were all my own memories, and then some, of people who despised what I did to them, or what Felix did. Sarah had unlocked my brain, but this was deluged of everything like piercing my mind with 1,000 needles. I clawed at my scalp trying to get them out, shielded against it. I needed to jump out of the pool, but I just couldn't. I was losing a sense of self rapidly. Yes, of course the screens made that easily enough to remember. Who were my friends? An arm wrapped around me to yank me free. Then I was out, drenched and in a sorry state. My throat was hoarse from screaming, but I couldn't stop. I wasn't crying. I was desperately trying to get the delusion out. Easy. Couldn't register to him. Oh. I looked around and I couldn't see purgatory. There was Felix, and there was Leon. Why are you here? What is happening? This is just a demo for what the oh my god. Hold up, how? Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. It's about to be 5 hours. And it's about to be 2 a.m. for me. It's okay. We push through. We push through. We push through. I sunk into the bathtub, my fingers idly running back and forth through the bubbles. Dude, I feel bad. She lost everything. Good God, I'd be traumatized too. In truth, I was already numb. Considering that I had just been pushed into a pool, perhaps I should have been averse to sinking into the water. But it had the opposite effect. It reminded me that this water is just water, not full of painful memories, of past misdeeds and sins that I couldn't erase. In, out. I knocked active on my third breath. Coming.
Making sure you haven't drowned.
My silence spoke enough.
Alright, crap timing on that joke. How are you holding up?
Sat on the edge of the tub while his eyes bored onto me. They respectfully stared only at my eyes. I knew, despite our dance in the rain, that no one was better than ARIES at drawing boundaries and keeping to them. Had I not been in the condition I was in, I would have sat up higher and played a little. Both he and I were far from even thinking about such things, though. I fear I may be going insane. Just when I thought perhaps that I had put another battle behind me, this goes and happens. Maybe I'm getting too used to this kind of shock. But the lines of the present and the past were getting blurred. ARIES. And even all that I am. Who am I? Will I remember it tomorrow? The only way I even keep from losing myself was remembering all of you. ARIES, Safan, Valfar, Sire, Kayam. I had to keep saying your names over and over again to remind myself. Part of me wanted to cut the string and let go, because I couldn't tolerate the guilt anymore. But then, would I have been condemned to an eternity of that? How is purgatory any different than hell? I sighed and a few bubbles popped around my shoulders.
I'll remind you who you are, even if you don't even know a whisper of your name. I'll find you. I'll tell you over and over again.
No, his sad smile, his like little sad smile.
I'll tell you every time. After all, you're my favorite idiot.
Oi! Oh no. Favorite, huh? At least that's one thing you can always rely on. You being an ass.
Do you want to spend some more time here?
I shook my head and stood up. I didn't feel that sort of shame around Aureus. He had seen most of me back in those earlier days anyways. Lilia wasn't allowed much space to wander in status, and my wound needed to keep clean. Aureus wrapped a towel around me and dried off my hair. I longed to be spoiled and didn't feign that I wanted to do it myself. The times he took care of me made me realize the yearning inside of me that sought for someone to rely on, that had not died with me. I didn't realize how much I missed it until Aureus had filled those gaps. The casual intimacy Felix and I had shared was strange to anyone outside of us, but I realized that Aureus had stepped into those shoes for me. And what big shoes they were. Being with him was as easy as breathing. The man who was nothing but snark and sarcasm was now my best friend. When you stuck your arm in the pool to save me, did you see anything that I saw?
I did. It was only a moment, but it was overwhelming. You're one hell of a girl to have survived that.
How can you still like me, Aureus? I did so many bad things and my intentions weren't all good. Like wanting to avenge my family.
Sweetheart, I'm no saint either. Avenging your family sounds as noble a cause to me as any.
Ooh, I like the words. Ooh, hey, sweetheart.
Their deaths haunt you even now. Hell, I'd say you should have done even worse.
My poor girl, she's gone through it. God damn. What if Felix thing to say? And yet, Aureus hates him so. I think that he would understand Felix more than anyone else.
Want to talk about it? Maybe that'll make you feel better. Not right now, but when you're up for it. Keeping it bottled up is no good for anyone. You know, pot and kettle, but... well, maybe it'll help you get a good night's sleep.
Maybe you're right. You all know about my life, but I've never been the one to speak about it. I know all of you so much better now. Who else could I tell? Feeling much more at ease, I squeezed Aureus' outstretched hand and left me alone to dress before I faced the others. Valfar being Leon, I completely forgot about it. I can't believe he never told me. I don't even know what to do. I mean, someone from my past, someone who was a friend, was by my side the entire time. Can you imagine that? Why would he hide it from me? Aureus was unusually fluke-amongst and lost at words.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, my kitty cats are waiting for me to go to bed. He flinched slightly and went over to join Callum, who floated his fingers over an invisible surface, as if weaving threads we couldn't see. Cam never told us he sent up security wards around us of our home. Yeah, Cam never told us he set up security wards around each of our homes. Stalker. I didn't miss the worried glance of Zafin even as he tried to stay chipper. My brother had a stink of taking up residence as your cat. I feared it was the only thing to do. That does explain how he was the one to sound the alert that Malthus stole you away. Cyrus' fist clenched as his eyes darted around, as if still seeking the intruders despite him being long gone. Callum had checked the gate records that you passed into Purg. Didn't show Malthus, though. He must know how to cloak himself. No. Yet I'd been long gone living in the human realm if he could. Someone's aiding him. I think it's the angels. You cannot summon memories so specifically otherwise. At least I do not think so. No one has ever been submerged, so I couldn't say for certain.
I'll kill whoever did this. I bet it was Alistair. This happened after
Alistair?
meeting him.
Oh my god. Why I wanted them to not jump into conclusions. The voice that kept echoing in my head. Is it a delusion or him? Couldn't be a coincidence, but it could also be something I had conjured up. Balfour had been oh my god, my cats. Ruminating until now, but he finally joined conversation. I was afraid that he too had lost his voice. You think he's working with Malthus? They're birds of a feather, but it's too risky. He'd have to know we'd skin him alive, and then some. Someone would have had to break the seal on him to allow him to harm. See, it defaulted to the character's name. Wonder why. Wonder if it's a bug. Just something only the angels can do. It could be a cold day in hell for them to work with him. Plus, we might have the binding seal on him, but you know as well as I do that we can't kill him. Those demons are immortal, truly. True demons. They wouldn't do that. They're firm on meting out justice and punishment, but her punishment was already decided. They abide by that. They have to. Is that fun? I'll go to heaven myself tomorrow and look around, but I don't think that do. No one is asking you to, but it will be of help to check every avenue, even so. Arius went to the kitchen while the others continued discussing theories on the culprit. Sire added that he would assist Arius in a bloody revenge. I appreciate it, but I wanted no more carnage, no more trouble, no more repercussions. Even if we could get aid of Alistair, there was just so much more that would happen afterwards. If someone hurt me, then what could we do? It could be a cycle of punishments and woes, and I stare resolutely at the wall ahead, my ears tearing up. Every time I blinked, images of destruction flashed behind them, make me wish I kept my eyelids pried open if I could.
Here, hot cocoa. 2 sticks of cinnamon. Like the weirdo that you are.
It's cute. Just like how Felix always made it for me. Oh my god. She's gonna be comparing him, Felix, to Arius. God damn. Past and present had both melded into one. Not my fault you're picky, is what I always answered in return. But Arius was also picky too, wasn't he? Maybe. No, it must be my days.
I just have superior taste.
He doled out a mug to everyone. They all had ornate handles. Some were not mugs at all, but chat lice. Damn bougie taste. Then again, I expect you to have taste. Hot chocolate with cold leaves or some shit. Oh! I all like the dynamics with each character. It's all good. This route is more longer than Khayyam's. Are you truly Leon? You look grown up now. I had to know. Indeed. I did not realize you were hallucinating and thought you had directly addressed me. But the cat is out of the bag now. There's no putting it back, is there? I chose to look older. I wanted to shed my own skin. Balfour sat down with the weight of 400 years on him, his head between his knees. else? Well, this isn't how I ever wanted you to find out. Were you ever planning on telling me? I don't think you would have. I don't know. I wanted to. I just couldn't bring myself to admit it. You lot are my family now, and I selfishly wanted to cling to it, no matter how. I was afraid you wouldn't forgive me if you knew. Hurt pans through the numbness my body has raised as a shield. I never blamed him. He was just a kid back then, and we were all parts of our machinics that ruined us. Machinations. If anything, he should be the one that hated me instead. Zafin coughed and cleared his throat, opening and closing his mouth several times until Suri nudged him in the side, and Zafin choked out his question. Who's Leon? My knight friend. I think you all may have seen my reaping. The end, right? He was the one that had escorted me to my death. Oh. Shit. Damn. I had small recollections about with the way my head was pounding. I knew I had starked a reminder of the little event sooner enough. I didn't mean it like that. I don't resent you, Valfar. Not one bit. In fact, I'm happy to have a friend. Oris gave Kayam the sort of look that they were intruding on. Something, but Kayam pointedly ignored him. Like a nosy uncle, he'd rather hear the tale of a lifetime. He must have known that a hint of shock passed over him. I looked over at Sire, who was equally passive. Oris had a slight tremor pass through him, and I saw a crack start from where he gripped the handle of the mug. Well, I feel kind of bad now, Val. Why? You don't remember me. I was one of the generals, remember? I mean, you know I fought in the war too. I know you changed a lot before we met up, but come on, pal. This one's long as hell. The way he casually admitted such things was always just a little unsettling. Sire. The way Calm admonished him was if his sire has been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Even if the cookie jar was our memories. Now that I think about it, I would have been terribly crossed about the whole affair if he wasn't so sweet. I was young then, as you know. Only wished for peace. I would later have asked if that was why he took mine. Oh, for heaven's sakes. You remember having a real incompetent guy, yeah? That was me. I was sabotaging plans on purpose. Saffron. Zacharis? You were the stupidest. I mean, I was grateful for your mishap despite the constant headaches I had. No wonder we never had casualties despite your blunderiness. My first assignment as a fixer too. So I had a pretty banged up job. Should have known I was fated to do extra paperwork ever since I met you. What a nightmare it was when you got kidnapped. And yes, we did try to find you. He shook his head and Zafin held his hand up in surrendering. We can walk down memory lane later. It is middle of the night, and we best rest. We should all stay here tonight. I believe that who's after them is not done yet. Sleeping arrangements were hastily made. Sarah and Orius was on either side of me on Orius' bed, which had adjusted itself to fit all three. I don't want to sleep. Let me ease your thoughts. His hands were on my forehead and glowed softly. A temporarily salvaged, I am afraid. Only scraps of my old powers remain. I can only stay your thoughts for a short while. I save it for an emergency, but I suppose this constitutes as such. He kissed my forehead and my body turned to lead. A phantom presents a second pair of lips may have brushed my skin, but that was just wishful thinking. My god. This is all so crazy, lore. Okay, we should probably end it here because I don't think... I don't know. I'm going for 5 hours. I'm trying to think. Because this is still the demo. What the fuck? Yeah, this is still the demo and still going, Jesus. I don't want to end it and then I come back and stream again and then like, boom, 10 minutes I need it. So I'll see. I'll see what I can do. It's already about to be 2. I can push it maybe 1 more hour. 1 more hour. If it takes an hour. The next day I lingered after dropping off a particularly whiny soul. A Miao in his early 20s who kept offering something like a trust fund to me. I did not trust any funds. While I'm here, I went over to the receptionist whose long spindly fingers were typing away on a typewriter. I'd never actually taken a proper look at their work tools. Rudimentally, no wonder it always took so long to get anything done here. Excuse me, if I wanted to search a file for someone in particular, where may I look? As if being adjusted for the first time in centuries, the receptionist went still. Normally, we would slide in our files in the right-hand slot and fill out our paperwork that endlessly replenished itself on the top counter. She slowly turned her head and the sound was like nails scraping down a chalkboard. Despite every fiber of me wanting to clamp my hands over my ears, I figured that it may be rude and wouldn't receive anything but a chewing out if I did so. Though that remained a very strong possibility. ID? ID? Your identification? Authorization level? Should have brought Zafin with me. I did tell him I had an assignment here, and while ARIES bristled in the chat, I'd come without an escort. Janice! Good heavens, that shriek would be a banshee out of her business. A hole gaped open where her throat ought to be, and the walls shook around us, just as annoyed by the unearthly well. This was a mistake. I have enough nightmares as it is. My ears were ringing, but that was not the worst of it. Janice began to spring into a lengthy explanation that droned on for minutes. Minutes that spanned into what felt like hours. At last she blinked at me with a wide and unnerving gaze like owls stare. Oh, right. I snapped out of my daze and searched my pocket for what I needed. The receptionist could have simply said that. I showed him the card that Zafin told me to always hold on to. He said it would get me into places. Literally once, we broke into some room at the human ward once too. Anyway. God damn. Vextillion? Oh, to hell with it. I waited this many years I could fill out a damn piece of paper. I made to snatch a sheet off the top of the stack when...
Felix Vexillion's soul is not lost after all. Do you wish for proof?
Yes. Yes, please. Oh, fuck me, he had to follow me. I mean... His character is interesting. couldn't we float? This wasn't fair. I stepped into the elevator and matched the close button. The doors were closing then. His foot. Fuck.
Not so fast, birdie.
Like the way he says it! The way he says it, he emphasizes it. He emphasizes it. Like the last.
Not so fast, birdie.
Like he draws it out. Oh, it's good God, he knows what he's doing. God's work. It couldn't be. It was painfully obvious. His grin widened proof that he was toying with me. Damn it all. I'd have to check if it's okay to kill him. Maybe I could frame him for a crime and get him executed. I glared into his creepy eyes the entire ride up. The hand went to my side, ready to unleash my scythe. However, he stepped to the side and let me exit the elevator first, performing a gentleman's bow with a flourish. Maybe I could chop off his limbs. It would grow, wouldn't it? I entered the office and my eyes scanned for a head jet black hair. But there was only Lilia curled up in a chair of all places, mashing away on her square box. Lilia! She fell off her chair. I made towards, but invisible forces held me back. Okay.
I have an offer to make. You want to know if Felix is still in hell? How he is? Right. There's one way to show you. And, well, I don't even need to drag you back to hell for it.
Oh my goodness. He's half purple too. I'd go with him, he'd leave Lily alone. There's no way in hell I'm letting her come with us, human or not. But if I did go, I'd probably be obliterated. Maybe the others would show up soon, right? If I go with him as a distraction. Oh fuck! No, not it! Oh. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm going with his ass. Need a red flag, I don't care. I didn't have his proffer hand, but I nodded briskly. It was a hell of a gamble. I couldn't let Lilia stay here in front of him. She could go get help anyway. He took my hand, and just as ARIES cried out behind me, both of us vanished into nothing and reappeared somewhere ethereal looking.
Here you are. This string shows that Felix is well, actually. And
I don't trust him.
he's a demon. In hell. Doing his business. That's why you haven't run into him yet.
Okay, well he's a demon. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that.
How about I take you to him?
Please, 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 please. Oh my god. I'm so glad I chose ARIES route for the second time playthrough. It's so good.
Enjoy your meal. This is the girl that's led you to eternal damnation. Feast, you rotten filth. Feast!
Oh, he did so good with that. I'm so proud of him. Oh shit. No! Why would it end like that? Oh, fuck. Yeah. See, I'm glad I didn't finish because I was like probably a good 10 minutes. Ah. Okay, we'll switch here. Ah. Ah, my heart, man. Ah. I have to move myself up a little bit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, now I'm curious, should I play Aries's route and then some of the time I'll play Kayum's? Because it seems like maybe Aries's route is like the main route. Oh my god. Holy shit. It was pink! Oh my god. Holy sh- Oh my... That was peak. I'm kind of happy. Kind of happy that I finished, because I don't think I would have finished it last night. And that's at the same time I streamed until like now. It's like 2 a.m. And I think I streamed until like 3 a.m. I think. But, my god. Holy shit, I'm so excited now! I'm so excited because holy shit! A lot of things are going down and I'm ready. I'm not ready. I'm ready, but I'm not ready because like oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my I have no words, but absolutely amazing. Amazing with the writing and everything. Let me see if and then let me see. I can change the things. I like this one. I like this one. And then melancholy. Oh, I like that one too. These are the different backgrounds. Ooh. Oh, they have... Felix has his own theme song. Oh my god. They're all peak. I like them. I hope they can like put them on like streaming services. Because I am a person that likes to add soundtracks. Do I want a different one? Yeah, I like this one. This one's much better. More chill. Oh, actually... A lot is happening. Holy shit. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for, like... I'm ready to jump back into Ultimate Games. I'm ready to stream them. I'm ready. I'm ready. Throw me into the wolves. Throw me. Now wait, how long will it be? So it's on the 27th. Let me see. So 27th. 2 weeks from now. Holy shit. That's too long! That's too long! Ah. Oh my goodness. I can't wait! I'm too... What is that? I'm too impatient when it comes to certain things. I'm excited. But with that being said, it's 2 a.m. It's currently raining. I have work tomorrow, so I probably should go to bed. I don't know when my next stream will be, or what it will be, what I stream. I was talking to Tara about having a collab with Cherry, but I gotta set that out. And eventually, hopefully, more collabs in the future, with friends. Fingers crossed, because I've been wanting, I want this year to be full of collabs, full of me just streaming, drawing, doing things that I love. That's what I'm hoping for. I like streaming. I like streaming games that I like, personally. Things that maybe people don't stream. And then I hope that it would, like, fall upon, like, somebody's, like, feed and be like, oh shit, this person actually likes this, what I like. So yeah, I think that's my purpose of streaming. It is for fun, but I think I'd like that as well, to see that other people will enjoy my streams and my weird conversations. but I'm really excited to look forward this year. How do I loop this? Do I repeat this? Oh, I loop it right there. There. But yeah, I have work. My throat's kind of a little bit. I was trying to hold out. I was like, I want to finish this. I'm glad we finished it. I'm so happy. Holy shit. Lots of shit is happening. I'm excited. So if you want to play the game, the demo, I'm pretty sure all the boys' route, when you have that option to click the boys route, all of them are gonna be different. So I've done so far is Kayum's, and I've done ARIES route. I haven't done Valfar's, I haven't done Sire's, and I haven't done Zafin. Those are the only boys that I haven't went through. And I'm pretty sure I could have skipped like some stuff, but since I was streaming this, I wanted people to enjoy the whole experience. So this is part 2 of 1. So if you're like confused, then you're on the wrong mod. Watch part 1 before watching part 2. I'm gonna label them. So this one's part 2, so people don't get confused. But yeah, holy shit, good game. Props to the devs, props to the artists, props to the amazing voice actors. Everything is so beautifully done. The music, everything. And so I'm happy that I can play something like this, and hopefully it can push it out to have more people play it. But that is it for me tonight. My cats are waiting for me to go to bed, and I have to set up stuff so I can wake up early for tomorrow. But that'll be all for me for tonight, morning / night, whatever. I'm trying to think. I want to do more horror games. Maybe I'll play a scary game whenever I stream. It depends. But yep. Otome Miao. I'm so excited. But thank you for watching my playthrough, at least for the demo versions of SALVUS ARIES. If you want to play it, like I said, it's going to be in the description. You can find Rosemilk Studios profile, and you can find Rosemilk Studio, and then the link for the Steam. I believe that it's also gonna have a Switch version. I think I read that right. There's gonna be a Switch version of the game, and obviously let me check before I say something that is completely wrong. Let me check. Okay. Show. Let me see. So, as far as I know, on streaming platforms, it's gonna be on itch.io. Steam is pending right now, and then the Switch is kind of pending because I think it needs to be funded for the Switch, which would be cool because I would buy the physical copy. I like when my games are physical copy, because they always come with like cool little like stuff about the characters, or like stickers and stuff. So I hope they can get like they can get the Switch version. But yeah, Rosemilk Studio is the developer. They're independent artists, and it looks like they like stories to like reach out to people, and it looks like they've been an Ultimate fan for well over a decade. Holy shit, oh my god, let's go! They know what's up. They wrote the characters so well. Like, each characters are... See, I can get yapping about the characters, but it's too late. It's too late. But the characters... But yeah. That's it for me, because if I speak anymore, it's under another yapping, and it's about to be the 5 hour and 30 minutes mark on this VOD. So that's it for me. I'm tired. I'm not really tired. My throat is killing me. That might be worried, so the next stream might be easier on my throat, where I'm not talking too much. I know I play visual novels and stuff like that. That takes a lot out of me, and sometimes I get my words mixed up after a while, since I'll be reading like for 5 hours, and I get all tongue-tied afterwards. But that's it for me. Thank you everybody for joining. Thank you VOD watchers, thank you lurkers. I appreciate any type of support, so I appreciate it. Thank you for watching silly me be silly on stream and thirst over anime men and women like we should. Be cringe and free. That is my one thing that I'd like to live upon. Be fringe and free, because you only live once. Who gives a fuck? Like, it's life. But that's it for me. Thank you. Bye bye bye. Otsu Mao Mao. I don't know how to raid, so we're just leaving it as is. Can I? Should I add temps? Oh shit. Oh, I could add that. I didn't know that. Anyways, that's it for me. I'm learning new stuff about YouTube. Bye 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 bye. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Stay safe, have fun, and love Ultimate, and yeah, love Ultimate games and visual novels. They will change your life forever, and they will make your life easier if you're trying to rid somebody up. Think of the Ultimate games that you played, and think what a girl, what a boy would like. To think of those memories. They will help you. Probably not. Don't listen to what I say. I'm just an anime avatar. Alright, bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Otsu mama. Bye bye bye.